Yo, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more Higurashi, and believe it or not, we're actually starting like a really new beginning because we're going to be beginning the console arcs today. This is really going to be a big journey. This is going to be the first one we're actually going to do. I really was finding it hard whether I should play this one, like there, or if I should just go, you know, off stream and do Miyotakushi. But yeah, I decided to do there, and then I'm going to do Miyotakushi. That's probably my sort of first console arcs I want to do, and yeah man, I'm actually really excited for these. I've never really heard much about the console arcs. I mean, I have watched the anime obviously, but like I've watched the anime for all of Higurashi and yet I knew barely any of the plot, so yeah, that probably doesn't really mean anything. So yeah, these stories, they're going to be entirely new though. So many of them, I mean some of the Dare ones won't, but like nearly all of them will, so I'm really excited just to get like, you know, really new stories, really sort of interesting stuff as well. I really wonder what's going to happen. I've heard that like in the console arcs a lot more characters are explored, and yeah, I'm really excited for this actually. I don't know what to expect, don't know if it's going to be any good or not. I mean obviously it will be a Higurashi, but like how good it will be I suppose, I don't really know. Yeah, I'm really excited to actually begin there. So we have, I think we're playing Saikoroshi first, which is the dice killing chapter. The only thing that I find really interesting about this is it's never been in an anime adaptation, so I have no clue what's going to happen, but I've seen it in a manga adaptation, believe it or not. I've not been able to get the manga. I am saving up for it. I really hope I can get it, but yeah, sadly, right now it's not really been that successful. So now I suppose we're going to begin whatever this is. Oh, wrong game. I'm going to make this mistake so many times, aren't I? I accidentally launched Himatsubushi, which is like all of the console arc game now. Yeah, so, right, here we go. Okay, right, here we go. This is going to be really interesting. I suppose now we're actually going to finally begin this. I have literally never been in this game before. I have no idea what to expect, so we're going to get opening. Or, oh, I thought that was an opening because of the long transition. Oh, we're getting really loud cicadas, and we're getting Rika underage drinking. That's an odd start. Out of all the starts I think I could have got to this game, I never really would have thought I'd see one of the characters, you know, drinking. Oh, I really do wonder if it's going to be like, you know, some of the harder times she's faced that are going to be like described in this story, just because like, you know, the alcohol. It's going to be interesting because I know like one of the anime is about Rika, so who knows. Right, let's get into this. Continue. Oh yeah, that'll be too wishful thinking. Oh yeah, I should probably just while I'm here, sorry I forgot to do this before, just modifying the volume. There we are. Right, yeah, start I guess. Oh my god, I haven't started a game for like a month now. It feels really weird. Oh, this is an interesting piece of artwork. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, so these are the three arcs we can read. I was going to do Saikoroshi first. This is a tale of hooded Rika reaching the summer of 1983. How? Power allows her to choose one of the many worlds, but is this world truly the best one for her? The difficulty here is malicious. For all you dear... oh, I forgot how you say this word. It has like a really... it has like a really weird pronunciation. For all you dear connoisseurs, I don't know, I completely forgot how you say it, but yeah, for all you guys that prefer it that way. Yeah, it's actually going to be really interesting, this. Oh, and we got our favourite laugh sound effect. Not weird at all. Oh, bread rain down from heaven. Well, that's really interesting. Very weird. I really wonder what that means. Oh, what where we're going to be now? Oh, Hinamizawa. Dude, so this is going to be after Matsuri Bayashi. That's actually really interesting. I just really wonder what's going to happen. The cicadas' chorus have been growing increasingly lively. The strange weather during that never-ending June have been hot enough to make us feel like summer had come early. Isn't me or this text is like slightly worse quality? It is. But even so, it was still only June. Ah, interesting. So this isn't actually set like after June. Once we got closer to the summer in July. In July! Oh, right. Yeah, I got that wrong. Once we got closer to the summer in July, the season graced us with even more summery weather. Today, to fulfill my dream, we all went to... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, we are in for some pain. The dream might have seemed humble at first, but I didn't have to look back on the 100 years journey it took me to achieve it anymore. Fair enough, yeah. It's really weird to think that. I mean, I'm actually really happy I played this Aftermath Higurashi. I mean, this is just like the aftermath. Still, I decided I shouldn't forget about it. Yeah, for many people this is a perfectly ordinary day, but for me it had taken so many years of wandering just to get here that it made me feel faint. Understandable, yeah. Oh, I love this theme. I've missed themes like this, man. We haven't really heard much of them. And remembering it made this seemingly average, regular full life. Oh my god. I'm really tired, as you can tell. And remembering it made the seemingly average, regular life fill me with such profound happiness. Yeah. Oh, it's Meal. Wow. Not bringing a camera today must be Sonosaki Meal's greatest. Oh god. I don't need a camera. I've burned this into my memory already. Oh god, what has she burned into her memory? You've got to be kidding me. Has he done some sort of punishment game shit? Yeah! Don't look at them, don't. What? I'll file your eyelids off your face. Jesus Christ. I'd like to see you try that. That's what you get for forgetting to bring your swimsuit. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Is he going to have to wear something really embarrassing? And the whole bug is about you putting on those shady swim tracks too from beginning to end. You reap what you sow. By the way, I'm just going to turn the music down a little. Oh no, even better, turn the music and voice down. Brilliant. Turn the volume down a little though. There we are. Keiichi, you should thank me. If she hasn't brought if she hadn't brought over those swan underpants, you'll... Okay, I get that she's lived for 100 years, but what the fuck? Boy, that was a joy to behold. Oh my god, what? I didn't plan anything specific today, and when I was just thinking we'd play some nice quiet pool. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Bro, these voices still aren't too loud enough. Give me. I'm actually gonna try. Well, with this group, it would be stranger if something didn't happen. No, that's definitely wrong. Yeah. If you hadn't planned anything, you wouldn't have bothered to bring those embarrassing swan underpants here in the first place. So I don't get what he means by that. Like, is it like one of those? Because I remember in the show, it's like a sort of thing you put around your waist that has a swan on it, and then just, you know, like, oh my god, if that's the case. Or is it just like swans textured on there? Something weird. This is just a really odd start. You were scheming, looking for some excuse to get me to wear them, I'm sure of it. Fair enough, fair enough. But today was really fun, so I'm totally satisfied. Oh yeah. It certainly was fun. On that point, I quite agree. Satoko smiled at me, looking for my agreement. yeah, fair. So I sent her back just as brilliant a smile, expressing just how much fun all the romping about today had been. So even though it was really embarrassing, it was fun. That's good. Wee. Me and the cicadas. What is this? We all reminisced on our romp at the pool today. We got on our bikes and started on our way home. Inamazawa didn't have any pools, so we'd gone to a public pool in Okinomiya. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. There was an elevation difference between the two communities, and while going downhill had been very pleasant, we had a long trip. Oh shit, that must be tough. Yeah, because I remember the sort of hillside bit was used for, you know, that brilliant escape scene in Higurashi. For Hinamazawa children were at the zenith of their energy. It wasn't much of a chore, but we naturally fell silent as we quietly pedalled up there. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, the zenith of their energy. I love that. Seeing everyone so silent made me want to screw things up somehow. Messing with Satoko at times like these was so much fun for me that you could call it the very purpose of my existence. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I know this artwork. This is from the Higurashi opening. This must be really, really difficult though. I pedalled harder, caught up to Satoko's bicycle as she pedalled in silence and gave her a nudge on the shoulder. You are kind of an idiot. What if she loses her grip of her bike? You kind of like need two hands. Wah! Ooh! Wah! Ack! Liga! Meep. After pretending to me and to Satoko, I sped up. Damn! She's really cold. Of course, she sped up too and chased after me. Yeah, good for her. That's what Satoko struggled to somehow make nudge me back, but I was no slouch either. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So Satoko was unable to, but she was. Our speed naturally increased and we began to quickly pass the others in the group. This is what happens when you try hard. Let's be honest here. What's this? A race? This time I won't lose either. Oh. You shouldn't fool around on the road. Yeah, then I'm like the only person sort of actually thinking. It's dangerous, Rika-chan and Satoko-chan. Even though Rika's lived for literally 100 years. Yeah, she still doesn't realise that. This is the public road and cars sometimes came and went. But we lived here a long time, so we know not many cars came around at this hour. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's lucky, I suppose. Rika! A car is coming! Oh god. Meep. I'm waiting for that trick. Oh shit! Wait, hang on a second. Oh my god, is she on the wrong side of the road and the car's just heading straight for her or something ridiculous? So when Satoko said this, I thought she was just trying to distract me. Yeah. A car horn! When I heard it, I realised Satoko's warning wasn't a trick. But it was so sudden that I was overtaken by oh shit. I looked in front of me, the car was right there. What? Oh my god. I panicked and violently swung my handlebars. That must be so scary, that. Oh no. The motion was more than aggressive and sudden enough to throw me off balance. There. As my body lurched forward, I realised I was flying through the air. Jesus, and she's up a hill as well. My nose caught the whiff of asphalt, telling me I was a moment away from being hurt. Yeah, definitely. Nika, I heard Satoko shriek. Dude, that must be so scary. No, the sensation I was experiencing was so unreal that I could only say I thought I heard her. I couldn't even figure out if the sight of the car coming towards me as I hurtled down through the air was real. God, this just got so innocent from so sort of weird. All of a sudden, I'm actually really surprised about this. But that absence of reality probably only lasted about 1 second. Yeah, I wasn't even given the time to say oops. Oh. Right, okay. That is not what I was expecting, ending on a cliffhanger like that. I thought it was going to be the opposite. I heard the cries of the Higurashi in the distance. In those cries dwelt such cool tenderness that I wanted to listen to forever. Yeah, fair. It must be a real relief to hear stuff like that. Eventually the silence was broken. The sound of many footsteps approached, pulling my mind back to reality. Oh shit, they probably, got off their bikes. Helped her. Oh fuck, she's in the clinic. Suddenly the cries of the Higurashi were gone. The cries filling the room were that of the cicadas. I thought I'd been hearing the Higurashi this whole time. Was that a dream? I was in a bed. I didn't recognise the ceiling. Oh, yeah. Where was I? This room was small, with an office desk and shelves full of medicine. I wonder where she is. She's been kidnapped by Takono Hihimi, confirmed. Or Takono Mio. Even, why did I say Hihimi? Well, maybe he's just rose from the grave, who knows? I recognise the smell of that medicine. Yeah, and the voices of children mixing with the cicada's cries. I knew right away. I was at school. Oh, right, yeah. That definitely explains why she hasn't actually recognised it. But I'm really surprised that she, out of some sort of period of time she was living in, went there. Oh, it's Chie. The door opened and Chie appeared. Oh, Satoko. Behind her was Satoko and... Huh? My mind went blank. It was the face of someone who couldn't have been there. Are you right, who did it, Sam? Who couldn't have been there? Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried. Is it me, or it just seems a little bit weird? The doctor should be here soon. Yeah, cool. Please stay in bed until then. What? The fuck? What is he doing here? Hang on a second, what? This is... Wait, hang on a second. You've got to be kidding me. So, has he just suddenly, recovered and then he's just gone back to school or something like that? Thank goodness, I really was worried. No, but the only thing is this timing is kind of odd. I mean, they were, literally out of school hours. They were... I don't think they were in some holidays, but they were out of school time. And yet, now they're in school, they've... It's just really odd that, they get her to the school clinic instead of just, the EDA clinic. I mean, the school wouldn't be open. I wonder, how is Satoshi here though? I'm really surprised. My mind was still blank. Dazed, I kept staring at his face as he spoke words of concern. This person could not possibly be at school in 1983. Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, fair. Satoshi? Are you okay? You still don't look very good. Yeah, but this must be so creepy. If anything, this just being able to see Satoshi, just that's either gonna make her feel a lot better or a lot worse. I don't know. Just overwhelmed, maybe. That aside, Hojo Satoko-san, where are you hiding? That's actually kind of odd. I thought Rika and Satoko, they're more than best friends. Why would she hide at a time like this? Tia raised her voice and turned back to the hallway before Satoko poked her face out, looking as though she was soaking. Is it me or this is just a little bit odd? I didn't throw it that hard. I didn't throw it that hard. Huride-san is just exaggerating. That isn't how you apologise. Say sorry to Huride-san. Huride-san? Why is Satoko calling Rika Huride-san? What? And if anything, why could she potentially have been sort of, I don't know, like, ended up with a concussion from Satoko? And why has Satoko thrown something at Rika? What? Literally, what has happened? I sense something a little strange about Satoko's tone and mood. Yeah, fair enough. In any case, judging by the situation, Satoko had done something to me. And as a result, I've been carried into the nurse's office. Oh, this is actually really interesting. Maybe it could be likely that she's died in this world and then she's just gone to the next one. And this is just the way she actually gets into the next one. But the only thing is, if she dies in a world... Dude, that's actually really scary to think what would happen if, like, she died in a world past 1983. Jesus, June 1983. That's how it looked to me. Yeah, definitely. But didn't I pass out after falling off my bike on the way home from Okinawa with everyone? Yeah, I know, it's weird. Come in, Satoko-san. Tia called Satoko in a firm voice. Tia called Satoko-san before Satoshi went. That's odd. The only times there were two people named Hojo was when Satoko and Satoshi were brothers. Were both here together. I don't know how I read brothers. In other words, before June 1982. Yeah, it's really got that. Maybe she's travelled really far back in time, who knows? Then was this the part? Yeah. I'm really surprised. Was I repeating everything again? I felt a chill start to cool through me. Yeah, I've gone through all of that hardship just to get past to June 1983, and now the world had rewound to its past again. Could you imagine if this is true though? The dead end of June 1983 that I challenged for over 100 years and finally broke through. Would I have to defeat it again? Yeah. It's weird. This is just so abnormal though. I certainly learned many things and defeated my fate with certain willpower, but I was also saved by a lot of luck. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah. There was no proof I could challenge June 1983 and defeated like I did last time. That's actually really scary to think. I mean, which meant I was probably... Oh my god. I can't accept that. Hang on a second, I don't really think she would have been killed. I mean, even though she was like up a steep hill, I don't think you would die from something like that. Which meant I was probably hit by that car in the bike accident and killed. Jesus, man, this is why you learn road safety. And just before dying, I had rejected death. Interesting. The way that unrealistic memory cut off was definitely similar to when I'd rewound the world previously. Then would I have to undertake a terribly long journey? That is unbelievable, if that is the case. And if anything, I really do wonder if Anya would actually be able to help. That can't be. Yeah. The idea was infinitely terrifying. Fair. As it dawned upon me, I felt as though my vision was growing distant. I don't blame her. I still hadn't fully understood just how terrifying this was. Yeah. Come on, Satoko. You need to apologise. Interesting that Satoshi is actually making Satoko apologise. I thought that would be like second nature to her. Kuride-san, I'm sorry for throwing the ball at you. Wait, hang on a second. That might not be that bad though. But you were just standing there and being in the way. So she was just standing somewhere so you have to throw a ball at her and presumably a really high force. Interesting this. I really wonder no, I suppose every time she'd die, the memory would definitely be cut off. She'd only be able to remember until like near the last day because, yeah, death happened then. And she forgets everything after that. Satoko's apology was straight. Yeah, definitely. It wasn't even an apology, really. It literally sounded like an excuse. Yeah, I get what she means, actually. She looked at Tie and Satoshi, wondering if that was enough. Something is definitely different. It didn't seem like Satoko had any intention of apologising for throwing the ball at them. Yeah. Because Satoko wasn't even looking at me. Not really. I wasn't, it was like I didn't belong in her world. This is so weird. She never treated me this coldly before. I couldn't agree more. What the fuck has happened? And before anything else, she's talking strangely. It didn't seem like the situation that had befallen me was a rewind to... I'm going to turn this music up, it's so good. It didn't seem like the situation that had befallen me was a rewind to so far in the past as Satoshi was still around. Oh, come on. Something else had happened. Something bizarre that I just didn't understand. No, definitely. I mean, there is nothing that explains this. Like, it's just odd. Nothing normal, at least. That's how I felt as I listened to the odd way Satoko was talking. She's surrounded. Piss off. She sounded far more normal than Satoko I knew. And that's actually fair enough, yeah. Yeah, she's different. Satoko made a face like reading out a standard written apology. Like reading out a standard written apology was enough, and then ran off into the hallway. I checked the clock. It was right in the middle of the afternoon break. Yeah, so time's definitely different. She was probably rushing back to the schoolyard because she didn't want to miss any more playtime. Yeah, she turned her back on me and ran away. I suddenly felt very cold inside. Fair enough. I hope Satoshi doesn't. If the Satoko I knew had hurt me enough to put me in the nurse's office, She would have stayed with me the entire time. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Her footsteps vanished before she'd even looked at me once. I think there's tension. It didn't seem like she hated me. It felt like she wasn't even interested. What was happening? Yeah, what year and what month was it right now anyway? Hanya was nowhere to be found. Interesting. I really wonder why that is. Despite wanting to know, no calendar or anything like one was nearby, so it didn't seem I could find out right now. Oh, right. There's literally a teacher and a man that will tell you right in front of you. Most normal people would give you a strange look if you asked what year or the year and month were. Well, that's actually fair enough. And I'd learned from my long journey that I have to be careful about that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I could definitely raise up suspicion. Instead, I decided to push that question aside for the moment. Sorry, Rika-chan. I'll make sure to talk to Satoko later. That's actually really interesting. So I wonder if in this story, Satoshi's like, you know, just that one big brother who has to deal with like I don't know, just a pest as a relative. I'm sure she asked you to play with her because you seem lonely. Me. Thanks. I'm not worried about it anymore, so it's okay. Satoko's older brother Satoshi apologised in her stead. He seemed no different from the Satoshi I knew. Interesting, that. He doesn't really sound stressed, though. Alright, I'm gonna get going then. That's interesting. That is actually really interesting. I don't really think... I mean, I'm sorry, but like, if you had a friend, if you were friends with somebody, even if like Satoshi was in a different world, he would stay with Rika. I think there's probably some tension between them. Thank you, Satoshi. Anytime. Satoshi gave a little wave of his hand, turned, and left the nurse's office. Actually, maybe not. I don't really know though. I just would have assumed like, the more you know somebody, the more. Like, I would have assumed because these people know Rika as much as they have known, they would have stayed for quite a lot more time. But no, it doesn't look like that's happening. And used their footsteps as approaching his place. Oh my god, I saw Yasudo-sama! No way! From their place and sound, it wasn't a child. It was probably Coach. Tia had called for him. Oh, right. Oh, doctor. I'm sorry to call you out so suddenly. She just woke up a few minutes ago. Jesus Christ, you have to get the doctor out for some sort of ball-related thing. I mean, my god, that must be... She must have threw it really hard at her. Probably in, like, one of these head spots, so she became unconscious. Well, hang on a second, who is this? Is that right? That's good, that's good. It was a throaty voice, it wasn't EDA? Okay, this is odd. Hang on a second, so... What? Okay, this is weird. The man who had suddenly appeared was one I'd never seen in the clinic or even at the EDA Institute. He was a large man with round curves, the exact opposite of EDA. What? I can just think about the amount of things that are changing now. I wonder if Dakonor's going to be in this plot. The stubble on his face made him seem rugged. He was so distant that I wouldn't forget him even if I'd only met him once. Oh, distinct even. And yet I had no recollection of him. That's really odd. Oh, I really don't like this soundtrack. But he was wearing a white robe. And Tia had called him the doctor from the clinic. Yeah, definitely. So he must have been a doctor from the EDA clinic. But I've never met him before. That's so weird. And I mean, she's literally been alive for like 100 years. How is this even possible? I'm not even going to get into Tokyo because now I have so many questions about it. Depends if Takuno's here or not. Hey, Rika-chan. You sure went through a lot. Did the ball hit you in the back of the head? Would you mind if I take a look? Me. Without waiting for an answer, the mountaineerish doctor felt around the back of my head. Damn. Without even waiting for an answer. That's surprising, but yeah. This thing is raw and cultured. Completely different from EDA's delicate hands. God. You really... It's actually really surprising. I suppose she's been treated by EDA and just sort of examined by him so much that she actually knows the feel of his hands. Oh my god. Could you show me your eyes? Yeah, you seem alright. Do you have a headache or anything? Any nausea or dizziness? Jesus Christ. This must have been some really serious shit. No. I think you're probably fine then. Just to be sure, we'll take you to the clinic and look at your brainwaves. Interesting. So as far as I can see, there's no problem at all. It's actually really interesting because if they need to look at her brainwaves, I'm actually really interested in just like what actually happened here. Like, what the fuck did Satoko throw? Maybe she could have thrown something metal. For all we know. I mean, this is just really dodgy. Gahahaha. The doctor laughed uproariously, spraying spittle Ugh. Oh god, why would you do that in front of a kid? I mean, a laugh like that would be so terrifying. To a kid at least. Tia gave a look of relief too, as if that was a sign there was no problem. Yeah. I suppose she's not in any trouble now. I see. Then, just to be safe, I'll leave her in your care. I see then, just to be safe, I'll leave her in your care. Who did this arm? Please go to the doctor's clinic. Indeed, you'll be in and out before afternoon hours again. Let's go. Damn, proper academic. Try hard moment. The big doctor, acting too familiar for my tastes, pushed me out of the door, and before I could find my feeling of wrongness, I was taken out of the nurse's office. Interesting. Right, I really want to... Yeah. What was this world? That is actually a really fucking good question to ask. What was this world? Sometimes the dice came up with strange numbers and caused little differences. Yeah, but the only thing is these differences are really damn significant. I really wonder what the time is and what the year is as well. I think it may make sense if it was like 1982-ish. It still doesn't make sense why EDX didn't come. But there were a lot of reasons he couldn't. Maybe he was off sick or something like that. Well, why didn't Takanor come then? Maybe she was doing research. I don't know. But this is the first world that felt this wrong to me. Understandable, yeah. Did the dice rolls turn up something rare? After repeating this world for over 100 years, I thought I'd figure out pretty much every event, and yet this is all feeling so strange to me. Yeah, fair. There was something immeasurable how strange it was, and I couldn't help but feel intensely anxious. Understandable, yeah. Right, this is going to be interesting to see what's actually happening for the clinic. I put my shoes on in the entrance before being taken to a parked car in front of the school gate. All the while I stared at the big man's back as he sus as he walked, racking my brains trying to remember him, but I couldn't come up with anything. This is just totally weird. No matter how much I thought, I couldn't recall any man like this in the Mountain Dogs, much less the EDA Institute. Yeah, it's really odd. Maybe he could have been a Mountain Dog member, but no. If Satoshi was here, that meant it had to be before June 1982. Yeah, fair enough. Hanya would always be there as soon as I wake up, and yet she isn't at this time. It's just really odd, and she told me what was going on in this world. Oh, right, but in this world I haven't seen Hanya even once. I really do find that unusual. Radiant sunlight, the annoying cicada cries, the lively voices of my classmates. I knew them all so well, but something was different. Yeah, it almost made me sick. Well, that's understandable. I mean, it must just be really weird, like having the world and then just seeing everything change without any indication as well. I mean, I really don't blame her for feeling a little bit queasy. Hanyu, where am I? What kind of world is this? Yeah, Hanyu didn't answer me. Okay, that is weird. Fine then. If I went home and opened a bottle of wine, she'd be sure to come rushing in. Not once has she ever allowed me a few elegant minutes to myself. Hang on a second, I really wonder what's going to be the score of her home though, because like, Satoko doesn't like her in this world, I'm assuming, and there are tensions between them. What's going to be the score with life-related things? Not once has she ever allowed me a few elegant minutes to myself. You're not even, like, a teenager yet, and you're drinking. Mi-chan, Kate, this. Well, she seems the same. Too slow. The most important rule of dodgeball was to go for the weaklings. Aiming for me was a tactical mistake. And the next slowest one is you. Oh, yep, it looks like she's gonna get revenge. Oh, who is this? I saw several classmates playing a game of dodgeball. Alright, Mion and Lena were there in the crowd. Oh. Lena? Anywhere where Denon was present was... That's actually true, though. Okay, this is really dodgy. That's true, though. It was later than April 1982. And Satoshi disappeared from the village in June 1982. The only time Denon and Satoshi could be there at the same time was the short span from April to June of 1982. So we're assuming something between April and June 1982. It didn't seem like I'd gone as far into the past as I feared, fair enough, yeah. But I still had to repeat the June of 1983, that hadn't changed. Definitely! Did I have to complete these long, difficult days of nothing but strife yet again? No, but the only thing is, I'm just really scared to think, like, what if this could potentially be the case? I mean, we don't have enough information to fully declare that, but, like, how is she going to do this without Satoko liking her? And how is she going to live without Satoko as well? Teaming up with my friends, trusting each other and grappling with our suspicions of each other, believing in miracles and fighting alongside everyone, and all the coincidences in the world to help us. Yeah, definitely. If we missed any of those elements of the process, the world would end. This world would end in horrific tragedy. Yeah. I've gotten past this dead end before. This is the second time, so I understood a little bit of how to fight against Takano's group. Yeah, fair enough. But the only thing is, I really wonder if Takano does actually have a group, just because of how different the staff set are in the EDA clinic. So I probably wouldn't have to spend another whole 100 years. Yeah, that's actually fair enough. And I mean, she does know the ideal procedure, but still, even so, it would definitely take several of those years, if not dozens. I couldn't agree more. But I never wanted to spend another day of... Oh, God. So you do wonder if this is actually true. What is going to happen to her, you know, her mental side, obviously. The despair I felt at reaching the goal once, then getting kicked back to the start. I know! Sigh. I got into the man's car, and as I bumped over the rough roads, I sorted out the situation I was in. Yeah, fair enough. That day in July 1983, that is just so weird to say. That day in July 1983 even, I went to have a good time at the pool with everyone, and on the way home, there was an accident and I died. It's just really weird, that, honestly. And right before dying, I used the power I never thought I'd have to use again to turn back time once more. That's actually really interesting. So she actually has some sort of power inside her that actually allows her to sort of repeat the moments. I thought that was Hanya's power. I just really wonder how, like, she could have actually done this. This work was probably in June 1982. It was considerably hot, so the Watanagasi festival couldn't be far off. Oh yeah, it would be interesting asking when Watanagasi was. That meant that the countdown to Satoshi's disappearance had already begun fair. Earlier, in the nurse's office, he'd given me kind and considerate words, but an unyielding darkness would have been starting to take control of his heart. Yeah, his fear of his inescapable terminal illness's footsteps. I thought back to how the Hojo siblings had looked in the nurse's office. Yeah, not pale, not stressed, not anything. And as Satoko and Satoshi's everyday sibling relationship, it would cease to be an everyday thing in just another few days or weeks. Satoko's somewhat cold treatment of me had hurt. Yeah, fair enough. But when I remember that, I felt pity for her. Satoko, for now, at least treasure that time. Your relationship with Satoshi is limited. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh my god, I really wonder what's going to happen if... Could you imagine if Rika actually tells Satoko this? I mean, I don't really think she will, but like, still, if she did, that would be interesting. That cruel fact hadn't been overruled with a single time in any of these 100 years of world. Yeah, definitely. In other words, it was inevitable. Yeah, I could only sympathise with the fate awaiting Satoko on that. Yeah, me too, but the only thing is I really just wonder if it is going to happen or not. Eventually, the Idige clinic came into view. Yeah, every time I saw it, I was struck by its magnificence. It was almost too much for Hinama's eyes. Yeah, it's understandable. But this time, the clinic would have felt a little dull, as though affected by the sadness colouring my heart. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Dude, I'm just so uneasy. I just really can't imagine what's going to happen. Like, you know, worst case scenario. She is going to have to repeat the worlds. Right, this is actually going to be really interesting. The car came to a stop in the employee car park lot near the back entrance. Can you walk? Are you feeling well? Meep. I'm perfectly fine. She kind of is though. I don't think I'll need a brain scan. Yeah, fair. Head injuries are scary because some take a while to do anything. We'll play it safe and get you sound. If it's nothing, you can go back for afternoon class. Yeah. This is the first time I met this strange doctor, but he didn't seem unreliable. Yeah, it definitely seems like, you know, sort of person with integrity. Definitely doesn't seem like a Takono. Maybe the cloudiness in my expression made me look like I was worried my injury was serious and that was why he tried to cheer me up. Yeah, his attempt at encouragement was off base, but for now I told myself that he wasn't a bad person at least. Yeah, for now. The air inside the clinic smelled unfamiliar to me. That's actually really weird. Inside, it was the same clinic as the one I knew, but something was different. On the whole, it felt odd, like I'd find cobwebs if I'd looked, and I recognised none of the nurses we passed. That's weird. The only people I knew were some elderly villagers chatting as they watched TV in the waiting room. Oh, is that you, Rika-chan? What happened? Do you have a cold? So they definitely sound like they haven't really changed in their sort of concerns. Who knows? Someone during recess threw a ball and he hit the back of her head. Jesus Christ. Figured we should do a scan to make sure. I mean, to be honest, I don't really think you normally need to do a scan, but the only thing is, she must have thrown it so hard if this was the case, because, I mean, not only has it made her completely pass out, but secondly, yeah, she's here, and she's having her head scanned. In case of any, like, really bad head illness. That'd actually be really weird if she had some sort of head injury and I was just accountable for all of this. But at the same time, that'd just be too weird for it to actually be possible. Head injuries can be scary. But you're young, so I'm sure 1 or 2 balls to the head is nothing. Fair enough, but what if it's a cricket ball? Yeah, your theory will kind of be disproved there, mate. The old people laughed aloud as though rubbing some spit on the bump would fix it. Yeah. Weird. Something about their behaviour was strange too. The people I knew would get out of their beads, start praying, and make a big fuss just because I got on the bump on the head. Oh, that's interesting. Because it's normal, it's not. Maybe they'd say 1 or 2 balls is fine because you're young if I were a normal child. But for me in particular, that was impossible. Yeah, it's actually really odd that. This all seemed very wrong. Now, but the only thing is, I mean, she is known in the village, so it isn't really that different, but yeah, something huge, something I couldn't ignore was different about this world. Yeah. Rika-chan. Come in. That's actually really interesting. I suppose that's true. Come in. Right, I'm actually really interested if we're going to sort of see any of the people that we knew beforehand here. Who knows? After the large man went straight into the examination room, he called me in. The Queen Carrier had come for an examination, and the next logical step was that Irie, the director, would appear, but he hadn't appeared yet. Honestly, I'm not really surprised that he's not here. Like, I think he probably would have, he would have come to Rika's assistance the first time he possibly could have. Because, I mean, this is a big thing. Like, Queen Carrier, really, really big sort of part of Inazawa, really. I do find it interesting, by the way, that Katie isn't in this world, so maybe it is 1982. Maybe it's not the 5th year yet. The discomfort I've been feeling this whole time will get even stronger. And then I spotted something odd. It was a notice from the hospital hung in the waiting room. What is it? Please be sure to bring your... Please be sure to bring your insurance card on the first check-up of this month. Okay. This is dodgy. What? You've got to be kidding me. This is her clinic? What the fuck happened? Okay, this is just weird now. So Hinamazawa syndrome is definitely happening. Maybe everything's gonna sort of, you know, be executed, Manual 34 and shit. And maybe the series of mysterious deaths has happened because Takano's in charge of it. Huh. Takano Clinic? Yeah. I looked around the other notices hung around about the waiting room. All of them had Takano Clinic written at the end. That is just so weird. Not a single one said EDA Clinic. I wonder what would happen if she actually asked about EDA Clinic, Kyosuke EDA, you know, his whereabouts. If he even exists in the minds of these people. Where am I? God, that must be so scary. Oh god, and now you get a doctor asking you to come in. I mean, especially because of the things that happen. It's just kind of dodgy, you know. Rika-san, come in. We're burning daylight. I heard the man's deep voice from the examination room again. I ignored him and burst out the front entrance. Damn. Why? Because I wanted to know. No, but the only thing is she shouldn't do that, because what if they get wrong assumptions about like Hinamazawa syndrome shit? But the only thing is, if she's not a queen carrier, and if they haven't actually, like, you know, really had helping her as a priority, do they even know about the syndrome? That's my question. Well, yes, they do, but do they know about her importance yet? This is just so weird. None of it adds up. To know the name of this clinic. Takano Clinic. That is so weird. Oh my god. It's not even... I think Shinbyojo was like clinic before. It's not EDA Shinbyojo, it's Takano Clinic. That's just so weird. Takano Clinic. It looked exactly like the EDA clinic I knew. But there it was. The answer to why everything felt so out of place. Hang on a second. Oh god, I wonder if her parents are alive. Where is this? Yeah, fair enough. I can feel the strength drain from my body. Relatable, actually. I'm so tired at the moment. I went to bed at 2:30 in the morning and wake up at 7. God, I need more sleep. My legs gave out and I sat. For a while I stared dumbly up at the name that was inexplicably different. Yeah, and the signage as well, I suppose. I'm not sure how long I stayed like that. Eventually the big doctor from before and a nurse came running out. Oh. They asked me if I suddenly felt sick, and if I didn't answer, they would annoyingly get even more concerned. Yeah, fair enough. She'd just say, "Nandemon this," and then probably just do like a nipa or something like that. Boom. All trouble gone. You can so tell I've watched Gore recently. Oh god, you've got to be kidding me. I thought I had my water bottle here. Oh, I'm so lazy. This is like a week old, this water. It actually tastes kind of good. When the laziness. So, somewhat offhandedly, I lied that I felt a little dizzy for the moment. Fair enough, but they must have thought that vertigo pointed to a symptom of... Oh. They picked me up and brought me into the examination room, hooked me up to an EEG terminal and told me to rest. Oh god, this can't be good. Meep. It's really nothing. Yeah, definitely. I thought this would be annoying, so I tried to run away, then I tripped and fell. Yeah, fair enough. Not really the best excuse, but yeah. What is an EEG terminal? Oh my god! Wait, hang on a second. Bro, look at this. This is what an EEG terminal is. So she's being hooked up to one of these things. Oh, there's no images, but like, that's dodgy, man. Holy shit, they probably think she has something that she definitely hasn't got. My god. Oh. It's the doctor's job to decide if it's nothing. Oh god, they're never going to stop, are they? They are doing their job, to be fair, though. Please lay down until I say it's okay. Understand? I felt like the more I tried to say, the more complicated things would get. So for now, I decided to play things along so I could get out of there. Understandable, yeah. Doctor, is there a doctor named Irie here? Yeah. What? Who did you say? Irie? You've got to be kidding me, is he? Is that your family doctor, Rika-chan? What hospital does he work? That's so weird. He's not even a part of the institute or anything. We're getting nowhere. Yeah. Is Irie not in this world? Is he not in this world? That is actually a really, really fair question. Compared to everything the other adults like Akazaka and Kasai did during the long battle of June 19. Oh my god, yeah, Irie's presence might have seemed to matter little, but it was extremely important that he was around. Definitely. I mean, if anything, without Irie, Kasai and Sion, they probably wouldn't have been informed when it was right. I mean, they did so much. They wouldn't do it without Irie. Yeah. I think already because of Satoko not liking Rika, it's impossible to sort of, you know, have this world as one that can like prevail, really. Without his determination to sever the chain of sadness created by Hinamizawa syndrome, there was essentially no new way for Hinamizawa to break 3 of its 1,000-year curse. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. God, I love that sever the chain of sadness. That is so good. And Irie wasn't here. Yeah, plus Irie was my only ally who knew I was the Queen Carrot. Yeah, it's actually really interesting. I really wonder how Takano's going to treat Rika. That ally was gone. The only thing is I'm really scared for what may happen with Takano's research, so because Irie was the only thing that made her stop, you know, in the really unethical things, like for example, the dissections. Satoko literally would have been dissected if... Actually, she probably would have been, so... maybe she isn't as unethical, or maybe there isn't any research to the syndrome going on, who knows? The strange way Satoko was talking. The absence of my only ally from Tokyo. Irie. Yeah, I wonder what the score of Tokyo is, and I wonder what Nomura. What about her? No doubt some unpleasant die had landed on a 1. Fair enough. And despite my ally Irie not being here, was Takano still behind everything? Yeah. When you get one bad roll, you get a bunch more. Not necessarily.
Takano senseiはずいぶん前にお亡くなりになられてるよ。
Quite a while ago.
この村に
You've got to be kidding me. Wait, hang on a second. What? The name comes from that splendid doctor who built up such a wonderful clinic in this village. Okay, this is weird. So Takano Mio isn't even here. It's Hihimi's clinic. It's one that's dedicated to women. That's so weird. And he actually built the clinic. So I'm assuming that maybe he had enough funds for his research. I am assuming that this may be one of the results of the fragments that, you know, when the fragment where Takano actually had, like, you know, a happy childhood. This was probably one of the results of probably one of the after effects of those ones. Oh my god, that's just so weird. Somebody I know, and somebody I never had the chance to meet, but a splendid doctor if there ever was one out here. Yeah, he is actually really good at what he does, I suppose. But the only thing is, this means there's no research related things, there's no unethical related things, it's just a clinic. So that means Rika's parents are going to be alive. What about the dam construction manager? And the dam in general, actually. Splendid doctor? Would the occult-based Takano ever be praised as a splendid doctor? But yeah, he is actually really odd that, because, I mean, firstly, he wasn't a doctor, he was just a freelance researcher. And, no, I think he was actually no, he was a doctor. No, hang on a second, he wasn't, in the World War, wasn't he like a physician for the army or something like that? As he passed away along the war. Wait, hang on. Yeah, interesting that she thinks Dr. Takano is Mio. Nah. I think it's Hihimi. Wait, did it say? It doesn't say any pronoun. So, oh my god. They just try their hardest not to use any pronouns here, that'd give it away. When I looked around the examination room, I found a picture of some old people hanging in a frame. Oh my god. On it was written founder and first director Hihimi Takano. Yeah. Takano Hihimi. Wasn't that the man Takano looked up to, who she called her grandfather? He was the first one to discover the Hinamazawa syndrome, but nobody accepted his theories about it, and he passed away in despair. True. It's just really sad that, but it's true. Takano had understood his chagrin and eventually made a big decision that began to build a future so stable you could call it fate. That Takano? Yeah, another person named Takano. Not the founder? I can't say I know. Yeah, I find it interesting that Rika, she's just trying to get as much information as possible. None of the nurses are named that anyway. Maybe it was an old nurse who retired before I got here? I don't think so. She's a young woman. Yeah. There's nobody here by the name. I really do wonder if she's actually called Takano. What about Tanashi Miyoko by any chance? If there was a nurse like that, I definitely want her to work here. That'd be really weird if Takano was actually working here as Tanashi Miyoko. You know, in her grandfather's footsteps. Maybe she wants to become a doctor or a nurse or whatever. Instead of becoming a researcher to impress him. That's so weird, though. The man guffawed with delight. He certainly didn't look like he was lying. Yes, he was speaking the truth. I agree, yeah. Guffawed, what a verb. Then even Takano is gone. Irie was absent. Takano was absent. The Irie Institute didn't have its director or vice director. Yeah. What did that all mean? Who was the director then? Yeah, he's actually really fair enough. Oh, what about the man's Very true. The Irie Institute was at its heart a research institution. Without them acting as its hands and feet, it couldn't exist. Yeah, fair enough. Is there a landscaping? Oh, yeah. Is there a landscaping company here called Okonogi Gardens? I mean, the only thing, this is actually kind of, she shouldn't take the answer to this too sort of literally, because it may be likely that they don't know the company, but it does actually exist. Huh? Landscapers? Couldn't tell you. Never had to call one of them myself. Didn't really know. Where are they from? Oh, good question. Hinamazawa, maybe? So what do landscapers actually do? No. Alright, responsible for building and maintaining gardens, parks, property and buildings, and other outdoor landscapes. They ensure... I'm assuming they're just people that are sort of responsible for the administration of the... What the fuck did I just do? For the garden. Oh god. Oops. Why can you change the resolution of this game? That is so weird. Yeah, there we are. Nice. Right. Yeah. I thought they had an office in Okinomiya. Yeah, definitely. Why not let them up in the phone book later? That's actually a really good idea, yeah. Individual people sometimes don't show up in them, but I think most companies should be in there. Yeah, slight flaw there. It's not even a company. Could the Irie Institute not exist in this world? Yeah, definitely. Would that mean this world didn't have a dead end at all? That is actually a really fair question. I wonder. I couldn't figure out anything. Yeah, which dice was showing 1 and which was showing 6? It really is a mix of both. Or was the strange about the dots and the dice themselves? The game board I was a piece on now and the game board I knew, were they different? I suppose so. Let's be a little more optimistic. Was it possible that Tokyo hadn't chose Irie, but this man instead? I wonder what would actually happen if he asked her, if she asked him about Tokyo. Then will this man know that I was the Queen Carrier? I wonder. If he did, then a number of things would fall into place. Yeah, that's actually fair enough. Yeah, the prudence of giving me a brain scan after just getting knocked over by a ball to the head. Wasn't that because he knew I was special? That I was the Queen Carrier? Yeah, then was this man playing the role of Irie in this world? Let's have the name tag on the road be put on after coming into the room and read the name. Yamamoto. Not really something that we've ever seen. Yes. It was a natural response. It seemed that name Yamamoto wasn't a problem. I wonder what would happen if she mentioned Hinamizawa syndrome, Queen Carrier, Tokyo. Would he think that she was going mad, or would he know? I wonder. Was this Yamamoto person the director of the EDA Institute, or rather, yeah, the Yamamoto Institute, or the Takano Institute, if anything? That's just such a weird thing to say. I really wish Rika knew Tanashi Miyoko, and I wish she knew the existence of her. It was also possible that he'd crowned this clinic while with the Takano name in commemoration of him succeeding Takano Hihimi's research. That's actually fair enough, yeah. Yamamoto, do you know? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Do you know what Hinamizawa syndrome is? What? Okay, this is properly weird. Do you know about me being the Queen Carrier or anything? This must just be seeming so weird, but this is weird. The fact that he doesn't actually know anything about this. Queen? Rika-chan, you seem to me like you're still a princess. He doesn't know. Dude, this is weird. So no Hinamizawa syndrome, potentially. Maybe it still exists, but like nobody knows about it. Hang on a second, so that means so much of Takano Hihimi's life was different. I really wonder maybe he was a medical person instead of a researcher. Because he wouldn't have done any of the research that he did in the World War. Maybe it never even happened, the Marco Polo Bridge stuff. Do you want to be a queen when you grow up? Ah, you dream big. Okay, there we go. You can take it off now. Yeah, she really has to be careful about what she says to these doctors. They'll diagnose her for anything. Well, not really anything, but they may think something not actually present is of concern. I learned from just that short exchange that Yamamoto had nothing to do with the Hinamizawa syndrome. He had nothing to do with it. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I think it's more likely that it doesn't. There were a few people unconnected to Tokyo and the EDA Institute too. Yeah, but there were only a small handful of nurses and office workers. Yeah, and besides, the Queen Carrier was currently in the clinic. Yeah, anyone connected to the Hinamizawa syndrome would have come rushing to me. Oh. Yamamoto had rushed to me, but he didn't know I was the Queen Carrier. What did that mean? I listened hard to try and catch some of the EDA's indiscreet laughter, but all I heard was the TV in the waiting room and the motor of the Goldfish Aquarium. The maid-obsessed man with his ulterior motives during checkups was nowhere to be seen in the examination room. I mean, weird as he is, it's just weird. It's just odd not seeing him. It was simply uncomfortable, and the smells of dust and medicine made me feel unpleasant. Yeah, that's understandable. Now I know. Now I knew. This really wasn't the clinic I knew. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's exactly the same building and everything. Nothing is different, but yeah. I don't really think that's very true. There is a lot that is different. A lot. It wasn't just a strange feeling anymore, it was a clear fact now. I think the second you see that it was the Takano clinic, and then obviously when you hear it was no Takano Mio, it was Takano Hihime. That's just even weirder. Yamamoto left for a moment, then came back and told me there was nothing wrong with my readings. Good. If you feel alright, you can go back to school now. Oh, I don't think she'll feel alright after this. My god, afternoon class will start soon, so I can take you there if you need a ride. Can you go to school yourself? Meep. Meep isn't a yes or no. Oh, that's interesting. Because I always used to think that like, refer to yes. Meep isn't a yes or no. Which would it be? Yeah. Yes. I'm fine. I can go back to school myself. I see. Then get going. I'll call Chie Sensei and tell her you're coming back. Oh, when I saw Yamamoto pick the phone on the table, I spotted a tabletop calendar next to it. Oh shit! June Showa 58. Okay, that is weird. Hang on a second, how the fuck is Satoshi alive? And okay, this is just weird. Showa 58, what was that in AD again? The Pacific War ended up in Showa 20, which was 1948. 58 minus 20, 38. And then you find it. I'm bad at borrowing, but luckily I don't need it. Oh, come on, man. Just... How is your maths this bad? You've literally lived for 100 years. Hmm. 58 minus 28 equals 38. You've got to be kidding me. How is she this bad at maths? Yes, 38 plus 20 is definitely 58. Then if you add 38 to 1945, 45 plus 38. How is she going to do this in her head? Come on, man. Is 83. Yep, well, you got that right. But, yeah. It's 1983. June. Wasn't that the same period of time I had just been living? I know! But, that's impossible. In 1983, Satoshi is here? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And Irie isn't here, Takano isn't here, and Satoko is acting strangely, and even Hanyu is gone. Yeah, even Hanyu is gone as well. It's so weird. Where am I? Hanyu, I know you're wasting time somewhere. Get over here with your hours and tell me what kind of world this is. I really wonder what Hanyu is doing. Or if she even exists here. Maybe this world is so weird that it's only Rika. But the only thing is, if this world is actually normal, then I really wonder, like, if she dies in this, does she die for good? Right, so where are we going now? Oh, we're going to some sort of shop. I walked through downtown on my way back to school. All the storefronts were familiar, nothing had changed. Yeah, it's actually kind of surprising. Yeah. But for some reason, there were less people, and more stores with their shutters closed. This apparent state of decline reminded me of New Year's or New Year's Eve. Yeah, it was a strange sight during the season when you could hear cicadas cry. Yeah, it's actually fair enough, yeah. It's just like some of the cities around our area. Really busy, but loads and loads of depressing sights of closed stores. I barely passed anyone, and even when old people walked by, they didn't talk to me. Yeah, I really do. I really wonder if the sort of significance of her, and maybe even Oyasura-sama as a whole, could be different. I wonder. Normally, if I met an old person in the middle of the day like this, they asked if I had a cold and was staying home from school, or they'd start rubbing their prayer beads and saying weird things. Yeah, there was none of that. Yeah, just like the old people in the clinic, they reacted with disinterest. Yeah, definitely. I wasn't in the mood for it anyway, so I was thankful they didn't do any of that. Yeah, but at the same time, is that good? But there was already a heap of oddities before me, and I couldn't help but feel like it was growing even bigger. No, definitely. Right, this is going to be quite something. Afternoon break was long over by the time I got back to school. Oh, back to school. They're probably going to see like how she actually gets on with everybody here, and like what her relationships with people are and stuff. Afternoon break was long over by the time I got back to school, and it was now time for afternoon classes. I went through the entrance and changed into my slippers. You can change into slippers. Oh my god, this building is so traditional, but they genuinely have like a sort of shoe rack. That's cool. And then I noticed another strange thing. There were a lot of empty shoe cubbies. That's actually kind of odd, because hang on a second, I wonder if maybe like there aren't many people here. Empty was different from absent. Yeah, anyone enrolled would leave their slippers or regular footwear in their locker, no matter what. Yeah, if neither were present, that meant that they weren't in class to begin with. Yeah! This is just really weird though, so there may be less people at the school as well. Cubby, what a word. Sometimes people took their slippers home to wash them during the weekends, but any lockers being empty during the day was unthinkable. It's actually really weird, yeah. Maybe there's some sort of different rules that nobody's aware of here. Or she isn't aware of even. I counted a little over 10 pairs of shoes. That was only half of how many people were in this school I knew. Yeah, everything was so messed up. I had no idea what was going on. Fair enough, yeah. I steeled myself and opened the classroom door. Everyone turned around to look at me. Oh my god, hang on a second. Now we're going to see if Katie's here. There were truly only half of the familiar classmates here, and they weren't absent. That's really odd, because only half as many seats were actually in the class. This is weird, man. That's actually fair enough. Who did this on? Please take your seat. Alright, everyone. This is class time, so focus on your drills. That's just so odd that, like, half the classmates aren't even here. Tia clapped on her hands and everybody looked back down at their desks and workbooks, ignoring me altogether. I mean, I suppose maybe they want to get on with studying, but like, when do people ever want to get on with studying in this school? They always want to talk to each other. Unless it's Higurashi Gore, but like, still. Let's just not mention that. And Sotsu, definitely. My seat. She was sitting and the next to Satoko's. That didn't seem to be my seat. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. Yeah. Then where was it? Soon I found an open seat, looking small and quiet in the back near the window. Hang on a second, you've got to be kidding me. Is this Katie's seat? Like, it would normally be his seat? I could tell from the pattern of the floor cushion with my disaster hood on it. I seemed to be Hurudedika's seat in this world. It was in the corner, as though the classroom had Oh God! There was no seats next to it, and nobody would see it when looking at the blackboard. Damn! That's actually really weird. So is she some sort of bullied person here? In a place where I wouldn't block anyone's view, whether or not. Yeah. That seat was almost symbolic of how I've been feeling ever since I woke. Yeah, definitely. I mean, she was just feeling pointless. Yeah, fair. I sat down and took out my workbook, then pretending to study, I looked around the classroom. Mion Sonozaki Mion was there. She didn't seem very different. Yes, she didn't actually, I agree. Ryuga was here too. The way she was helping the child in the next seat over with his work was very like her. Yeah. I really do wonder how much Nenos' potential life would have differed. No, but the only thing is, I really wonder, without Hinamazawa syndrome, how would she have actually returned to Hinamazawa? Or maybe she still has two parents, who knows? Or maybe the divorce actually didn't make her move to Ibaraki, or she didn't actually move to Ibaraki ever. And obviously the divorce didn't change anything. Who knows? That's really nice though. Satoko and Satoshi were studying together as friendly siblings. Satoshi, being the older brother, was teaching her things, but Satoko looked disgruntled and his words went in one ear and out the other. Yeah, fair enough. To me, it was like she didn't hate studying, she just didn't like their roles being reversed, so she looked after him at home, and it made me smile a little more. I still felt a tiny bit of pain in my chest from Satoko's cold treatment of me in the nurse's office. Damn, I really, I mean, I can never imagine a situation because it's literally impossible to happen, but like still, weird shit. But as far as I could tell by looking at her individually, she seemed totally normal. but I still couldn't shake the feeling that something was wrong there. No, definitely, me too. And why is she, like, you know, just got, I don't know, like the lonely kid seat? Oh, God. I just realised. I can actually kind of relate to this, though. I mean, it isn't really the best. I'm just a studying kid. I don't really, you know, talk to people much in classes anyway. When Satoko was with Satoshi, she was often gloomy because of the problems at home or their aunt's abuse. So they were acting like normal siblings, and though I knew it was rude to Satoko, that felt wrong. yeah, I know. But if Satoko had a normal life, that was fine. Yeah, it is really odd to think that she may have a normal time here. No Hinamazawa syndrome, so I think the stuff with her parents would have been a lot better. Maybe she still has her parents, and they still live with parents. The biggest shock, though, was the absence. Oh, shit, so Katie isn't there! I looked around the room several times for him, but he wasn't there. Oh my god, Mayabara Keiichi wasn't there. I make multiple excuses like I wasn't seeing right, or he happened to be absent today. He could have been absent, but what if the seats are full? But even the list of students on cleaning duty hanging on the wall didn't have Keiichi's name on it. That is surprising. Everybody in this class would have their names on there, but Keiichi's wasn't. That is so weird. So he hasn't actually moved in. Mayabara Keiichi did not exist in this classroom, even though it was June of 1983 in this world. Yep. I see. On rare occasions, there will be a world where Keiichi hasn't moved in. Oh, that's interesting. It wasn't the first time, but it was a sad thing. No, definitely, Keiichi was an important key to crushing the fate of June 1983. You cannot do it without him, no way. Maybe Satoshi would be a replacement, I don't know, I think that's very unlikely. If it wasn't on the game board, then this game would was predetermined to be a lot. Yeah, definitely. But the only thing is, you really do wonder if there was a threat at this point. But was this even a game at all? Yeah, definitely. No EDA, no Dokano, no signs of the Institute from Tokyo researching Hinamazawa syndrome. Yeah, if none of them were here, didn't that mean that there was nobody at all to fight? I know, if I didn't need to fight, then in a sense, Keiichi's absence wasn't an issue. I suppose, but the only thing is, if this world is the one that prevails, then yeah, that may definitely be an issue. Actually, in this case, June 1982 wasn't fated to be a dead end. I couldn't agree more. And in other words, in this world, 1,000 dice that all turned up once. And that chain, 1,000 dice all turned up once, and that changed the absolute fate that Domino had constructed with a certain willpower into something else. In other words, her parents never died. Let's face it. I had no idea what was what. Yeah. Could this world even be explained by what dots came up on the dust? Fair enough, actually. I mean, it's just so abnormal. Where am I? Someone tell me. Yeah. Oh, well, if we're gonna get some insight. Obviously unable to focus during class, my head was filled with the listless cries of the cicadas and the feeling of being out of place that I couldn't get rid of. Oh shit, hang on a second, is she gonna get told off? Oh no, class is gonna end. Everybody stand up. Oh god, I wonder if club is actually gonna be going on. Everybody stands up. Everybody stand up, bow. Goodbye. Thankfully, Myon was still class president. Yeah, fair enough actually, that would have been weird if... Yeah, for some reason that was a relief. Oh, was there even a club in this world? Yeah. If I could receive the baptism of those crazy club games, maybe it would clear up my feelings a little. I kind of get the feeling there's going to be none. Who knows though? On days we had our club, she'd always call all the members right when school ended. Oh, so this is... Expecting that, I stayed in my seat as everyone ran into the hallway. Satoko was one of those who dashed out. She was flying headlong towards the entrance, jostling the other kids her age. Satoshi left too, following behind her. Right, Myon and Ena talked to each other as they got ready to leave. You've got to be kidding me, so there's no club in this world? As far as it looked, we didn't have club. Yeah. The club was annoying at times, but I yearned for it so much now. Yeah, I would feel the same. Was there no club in this world? As I started to feel lonely, I saw a grin spread across Myon's face before she and Ena approached me. Normally that grin would look gross, but when Myon did it, it didn't feel bad. No, but the only thing is, I really don't know if these people were friends, honestly. It's just kind of sort of... It's hard to decide. They haven't really said anything to each other. I suppose we're going to really find out now. Our eyes met, thank goodness. Even this world has had the after-school club it was supposed to. Hey, Rika-sama. Got a moment before you go home? Meep, is it a club? For the first time since coming to this world, I smile. Yeah, I wonder. I had no idea what was going on in this world, so having one of my hopes come true made me very happy for them. I do not like the fact that for the moment it's there. No, not that. You've got to be kidding me. So, Not that. No, not that. You're on duty tomorrow, right? Here's the logbook. And club, huh? What? Did you want to be in my club too, Rika-chan? Wait, hang on a second. So she has a club and yet Rika's not in it? What? Do these people just not know each other in this world? Meep. I gleaned 2 things from Mion's few words. One was that I still wasn't a club member. Yeah, the other was that even... So, the club still exists. Yeah, it did. For me, right now, that was an incredibly happy thought. Yeah, I really do wonder how the club could have actually existed, because Satoko was under extreme stress, and that was made to sort of, you know, originally made to, like, you know, just sort of get her back to normal, get her smiling again, you know? Make her actually look forward to something in life, really. But I don't really understand why it would be there if she wasn't there. If she wasn't facing like loads of really awful things, which I'm assuming she probably isn't here. Then who did Erika? I hereby grant you permission to join my club. So what actually is this club? This could be really dangerous. This is a really different world. She doesn't know what the club is. Yeah, not really something off. Mi-chan, you being weird. She sounds different. Then I laughed that it was a funny joke, but why? But even if you're in the same club, you still can't do club things with us. What? Why not? I mean, your house and my house are in opposite directions, right? Oh, so I thought that may have been, you know, maybe because they don't like her or something like that. I mean, your house and my house are in opposite directions, right? Meep. Oh. When Mion said her club, she probably meant the club of not having a club. Oh, shit. So hang on a second. Yeah, that's actually fair enough. I can't believe I'm getting so sort of worked up over just things that are completely normal, but it's fair enough. I mean, my god. This is weird, man. The club of not having a club. My favourite club. The going home club. And she must have been saying that we went home in different directions, which was why I couldn't do club activities, going home together with her. Yeah. Yeah, so I wonder if, like, you know, just, I don't know, like, manhunt around the village, something like that. That'd probably be the thing they do, just outdoor games. Who knows, though? She doesn't really seem different at all, though. That's good. Interesting that Shion isn't here, by the way. I wonder what's happening with her. In other words, the club doesn't exist in this world either. Yeah. Mi-chan, can we have club activities with Rika-chan once in a while? But we go in opposite directions. Maybe it's okay for time to time, maybe. Yep, she still says kana. So I realised I'd have to go home all alone, and I said she'd leave school with me. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, she definitely doesn't. She's so kind, she really is. That kind of consideration was just like the Nena I knew so well. Yeah, we didn't have club, but Mion and Nena was still Mion and Nena. I know, I think that's really good. At least that's really... Sorry, but I'll have to pass. I gotta get...
おじさんとこバイト行かないとなんないね。
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, but I'll have to pass. I gotta get back quick for my job at my uncle's place. Yep, that's actually something that hasn't changed.
そっか。
Oh,
じゃあ
then Nika-san and
下
I
手部の放課後活動
will
は
have our after school
私と
going
リカ
home
ちゃん
club.
の二人でしよっか。
Going home club! I'm sorry, I have to laugh. That is just like the weirdest thing. It's so sweet though, but like still, it's just weird. It really is. It's just unusual in this plot, really.
ありがとうです。
Thank you, Lena.
レナ。
Right. The three of us headed for the entrance. Our outdoor shoes were the only ones left. Yeah, definitely no after school goings on.
僕が知ってい
There are
るより
fewer slippers here than I
上
remember.
履きの数が少ないのです。
Yeah, definitely. Yes, I decided to naturally mention it. Then I responded right away.
寂しいけ
It's
ど
lonely,
仕
but
方
what
な
can
い
we
よ
do?
ね。
Yeah.
よらば大
As
樹
they say, you gotta look for a nice big tree when you seek shelter.
そんじゃ悪いけど
Anyway, sorry about this, but I gotta get going.
私はこのまま失礼させてもらうわ。 じゃあ、レーナ。
I leave Dikatan's
リカちゃんの
escort.
エスコートお願いね。
Escort to you, then. What? Wait, hang on a second. Okay, this is weird. Okay.
レ
Ray?
イな。
No. Yeah.
何？
What is it? This is odd.
なんでもないです。
Nothing. When Lena was a kind of Lena, I knew. But her name was not Lena. I know! That's odd. Lena. That was Lena's real name, but in the worlds I knew, she'd thrown it aside. Yeah. So I really wonder what's happening with her family at the moment. I know that sounds really creepy, but if she has that in her name, then maybe there was no conflicts in her family at all. This is just weird. It seems like a perfect world for people. Everyone apart from her. And the one that knows that Katie is here. I find it really weird that like half of the people aren't here though. Maybe they go to Okonomiya school or something like that. Which meant she hadn't given up being Lena, or her path leading to today was different from the one in the worlds I knew. Yeah. I knew Lena hated herself because she considered herself responsible for her mother's divorce. Yeah, and as she messed up both of her life and herself. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. She would have decided to part ways with that old self, start over and rename herself Lena. But that didn't happen. I know. That is just like how. I suppose it's just this world just it's like one of those worlds where you have a comic and then you just get all of the really best possible situations and then you combine them in one. It kind of gives me the impression of like something similar to that. But that didn't happen. That wasn't the only thing I learned from this conversation either. Regarding the number of the people in this class. When I mentioned that there weren't many people, they acted like there was a reason. That meant that the current number of students in this world hadn't been that way from the start. Yeah, it had been decreased to this number. I really wonder why that is. Mion ran off and Nena and I left school together. When we went across the schoolyard, I saw Satoko fooling around playing tag. Well, that's actually really interesting. So she isn't actually sort of, you know, in their sort of group of friends. Are you looking at Satoko-chan? Meep. Oh, yep. Her name was different, but she still picked up on these things quickly. Yeah, that's actually fair enough, yeah. I mean, it must just be so different. I'm sure Satoko-chan wasn't... Oh, yeah, then of course she'd think that. I'm sure Satoko-chan wasn't trying to be mean when she hit you with that bull. Forgive her, okay? Yeah. She sounds very nice still. I don't really mind. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it really isn't important just compared to the other things that are happening. Reina seems to be trying to smooth it over. It kind of sounded like Satoko and I were normally friendly with one another. Yeah, so I wonder what she's going to ask. She needs to ask something that doesn't sound like her memory is just completely like fallen or something ridiculous. Are Satoko and I not friends? Of course you are. You're both in the same class. Oh, yeah, I think just from that response they're not friends at all. I mean, that just must be so weird for Rika, holy shit. The way she said that was enough of an answer. Yeah, I agree. Now I knew why Satoko acted so coldly to me in the nurse's office. Yeah, in this world Satoko and I weren't friends. Maybe that made sense. After all, if Satoshi was alive and well, then Satoko would spend all her time with him. That's actually fair enough, yeah, but the only thing is, I just really wonder. After all, if Satoshi was alive and well, then the reason Satoko and I got to the point we could call close was because Satoko ended up all alone and I asked her to stay at my house and we started to living together. Yeah, fair enough. Of course, we were friends before that too. Yeah, just nowhere near how close we were in 1983. Maybe in the end our relationship was nothing more than me sitting in Satoshi's empty seat. Yeah. I wonder. When I thought about that, maybe when I considered what would happen if Satoshi was around in June 1983, Maybe this was the most natural future. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It definitely does sound the most normal. I mean, I really wonder with the Sonozaki family and their history. You know, they've got a really violent and evil, torturous history. I wonder how that's different. And I do wonder how the history of Hinamizawa is different here as well, honestly. With regretful eyes, I watched Satoko frolic about. Yeah, Satoko looked like she was having a lot of fun with her other classmates. She wouldn't even ever notice me going home from school. Yeah, I'm going to stop thinking about it so much. For the true world I need to reach. This world is all but a defective one. I don't need to bother trying to understand a broken world. So I wonder where she's going to go now. Oh, it's getting darker, it looks like. Oh, yeah, they're going. Oh, shit, she's probably going to be heading to her house. There's a lot of stores open, too. There's a lot less stores open too. Well, when we went through downtown with all its stores and their shutters down, Lena spoke up. Lena! Weirdness. Absolute madness. I didn't care about this world anymore, but as a classmate going home with her, I answered unconsciously. I wonder why so many closed up. Yeah, fair enough. Well, it only makes sense. They can only do business until next year anyway. Why? They're getting less and less customers too. It's not strange that some want to close up shop. That's actually really odd. So I really wonder if, you know, this whole Sonozaki thing about like letting new villagers pass and just letting new air into the village and stuff like that, letting new people come. I really wonder if maybe that's not happening here, and Hinamizawa is just more back in time than it originally was, and nobody's moving in. It's just all degrading, and well, not really degrading, but it's just getting so much more obscure, really. Wonder what's going to happen now that she doesn't care about this world, because fair enough, yeah. Why won't they do business after next year? Could you imagine if it was because there was a dam? They can't, they're getting evicted. They're getting evicted? What? Evicted? It sucks, but there's nothing we can do. And even if... You've gotta be kidding me. And even if the village sinks, it won't destroy our souls, the ones that belong here. That's unbelievable. So in this world, the dam project actually happens like years after. That is so weird. I can't believe that. I gave a start when I heard that. That couldn't. No, it was possible. Yeah, definitely, yeah. In every single world, the story of Hinamizawa being submerged under an artificial lake was always present. That's actually really good. It just really shows how rare this world is. Like, my god. the EDA Institute, working from the shadows, would make sure that the dam project was cancelled. That's actually really true. In a normal world, is the dam project not going to be cancelled? That's nuts, though. I don't think that's going to be likely. There's going to be no Hinamizawa syndrome to make these normal people so hostile and vile. So, yeah. That's unbelievable. So this is the last year of Hinamizawa, basically. If there was no EDA Institute around to make them cancel it, that meant that the dam project was proceeding as planned, and yeah. Then the dam will... I heard they decided to flood this area next year. Yeah, I think it will take quite a few days to submerge, but I don't really want to watch. Yeah, definitely. Maybe after all it's a lake, but watching it go would be so sad. No, I couldn't agree more, but the only thing is I just really am in shock that this is happening. Wasn't anyone opposed to it? Oh, that's going to be interesting, because what would happen if the Hojos are opposed, for example? Wasn't anyone opposed to it? At first there were, but we can't be selfish when it comes to helping the nation grow. Jesus, so they really don't have any pride in like where they live, where the village is and everything. I don't really understand, but apparently the government people were really nice and talked to us a lot about it. That's nuts. This is just so weird seeing this story actually be normal. The damn conflict I was hearing from Dana wasn't even a conflict in this one. Yeah, definitely. Everything regarding the dam was completely different from the worlds I knew. Yeah. They proposed the Hinamizawa Dam project, which was the same as the worlds I knew. Relations between the nation, who wanted to evict us, and the residents, who refused, gradually worsened and eventually broke down. Yeah. It snowballed into a dire conflict over the dam. But in this world, it had become different from the very beginning. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Interesting that they proposed it in this world as well, actually. Wonder why they did that. First of all, relations between the country and the village were stormy at the very, very beginning, but apparently that was resolved with... Yeah. The Sonozaki and the Kimiyoshi families negotiated on the villagers' behalf, and they accepted the eviction on the promise of a large sum of compensation money. The Sonozaki family? You've got to be having a laugh. That's unbelievable. The Sonozaki family, out of all the people that would accept that... After that, the conversation was between the three families and the villagers. Nobody wanted to part with the soil of their ancestors. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But for the villagers, who certainly couldn't be called wealthy, the money the nation would provide was no trivial. Oh, yeah, so they just bribed them out of it with money. They worried over it to no end. Yeah, rumours fled about, wondering if Oyasura-sama's curse would befall them if they... Yeah, interesting that they know about Oyasura-sama's curse. Wondering if Oyasura-sama's curse would befall them if they abandoned these lands. That's actually really surprising that they know about Oyasura-sama's curse and yet Hinamizawa syndrome isn't actually present. But the Hooded family, Het, my father, in other words, declared we couldn't be cursed if we built Oyasura-sama a new shrine somewhere else and remembered to honour him. You've got to be kidding me, Dika. I mean, it's probably obvious at this point, but her parents are alive. That's insane. Despite many objections, the elderly agreed on a cooling off period of several years. In addition to the compensation money, they demanded from the government the movement of the Hidadif shrine, the graveyard, and its symbolic trees, and in addition to the guarantee of a new place that they could call. Oh, that's really cool. So they'd basically be moving their entire village if they actually did this. And if those requests were fulfilled, they would consider agreeing to the eviction. Yeah, I'm assuming they've probably been fulfilled because of that. That's just so weird. The nation consented to it. Damn. They proposed preferential occupation rights on reclaimed public housing land in Shishibone. Oh, that's really good, yeah. With regards to giving the town a new name, they consider the residents' Onigafchi, best name. They consider the residents' proposal as most important, as they consented to the movement of the shrine, graveyard, and other locations as well. I'm actually really surprised that this has happened. In conclusion, though there were several years of turmoil, the damn conflict never happened in this world. Everything was resolved through talking alone. It is genuinely unbelievable that, but yeah, no village pride, not nearly as I don't know, fearsome as like the one in the world we know. And the villagers had actually agreed to the dam project. Yeah, I think that is just the weirdest thing. Actual construction on the dam had begun a few years ago, and apparently construction vehicles were a constant source of traffic on the villagers' rise away. That's just insane, man. I mean, the fact that this is actually being built the second we speak. And if anything, it's going to be submerging the village next year. I mean, God. And the eviction deadline was set at the end of April next year, so more than a few families have begun moving out in advance. That can maybe be why there are so much less people at the school. Who knows? One closed shop's shutter had a wallpaper notice on it. On it was written, "Our deepest gratitude for your many years of patronage." I spotted a few other noticed with "opposed to the dam" on them. Oh yeah. But those had deteriorated over time. That's insane. A silent indication that the dam wall was a thing of the past now. Definitely. If anything, it was the thing that nobody even cared about. I don't think all the kids in the class are moving into the public housing. Fair enough, yeah. Satoko-chan's family is supposedly moving somewhere else. Satoko-chan's family. 3 words that should never exist together. God. That's so weird. It's a little lonely to think we won't be able to see all of our friends after next year. Definitely, and if anything, they're gonna have an entire different change of home because they have to. Meep. The village I was born and grew up in being submerged was very, very sad. It's just so weird that, but all my classmates enjoying this day to the fullest, even though they knew that, seems so strong to me. It's actually fair enough that, yeah. They either don't really have, the maturity to understand that. I'm sure some of the younger people maybe, but yeah, a lot of the people, they're just having fun, especially Dena and Mion. I suppose they're definitely the best, and Satoshi as well, definitely. And if the dam wall never took place, that would cause several other effects. Like, for example, the mysterious death. And that, for example, the relationship between the Hojo and the Sonozaki family. At the beginning of the dam conflict, the Hojos declared themselves in favour of the dam, with the Sonozakis in opposition. And the former ended up in a scapegoat of the village for a long time. Yeah, definitely. But that trouble never occurred in this. Yeah, definitely. Satoko-chan's family? I don't know, I think they're not. Interesting. I really wonder what would have happened. Maybe. I mean, maybe best case scenario, she would have never had any different parents. Who knows? I don't think they have much particularly in common with Mi-chan's family. Oh, of course she'd ask her that, yeah.
里子は
Does Satoko get along with her family?
家族と
Oh,
仲良くでき
yeah,
て
yeah,
も
yeah, fair enough. Oh, you mean her
お父
father?
さんの話
Even without the dam conflict, the presence of a stepfather would be a burden on Satoko's mind. Definitely. And with the level 5 symptoms appearing, she would push him from the viewing platform at the park and be given into the care of her malicious aunt and uncle. Yeah, definitely. I really do wonder what would be happening with the aunt and uncle. I mean, they'd obviously still be awful, but I just wonder how much. I wonder if Hinamazawa syndrome maybe had an effect. Who knows? Because her stepfather's presence will be the very gateway to Satoko's later unfortunate fate. Yeah, definitely. When I think about it now, maybe their awkwardness of each other at first made for a good memory. They aren't connected by blood, so they tried hard to be father and daughter. And maybe now they have a stronger bond because she worked than she would with her biological. That is unbelievable. You've got to be kidding me. So she's actually liked her new father. Wow. I mean, that is just weird. I just really found it a shame just to think like how much Hinamazawa syndrome has fucked with these people's lives. Really, I mean, like, all of this has probably happened because of it. I've talked to them a bunch of times, but he's a good person who works hard to support his family. Yeah, fair enough. I really wonder which stepdad it actually is. God, I really wonder because a lot of the stepdads that Satoko was actually mentioning, they genuinely sound like really, really horrible people. So I just really wonder if this one was one of them that she initially thought was horrible. Who knows? You mean Satoko's current father? Yeah. Which meant in this world, none of the dice threatening Satoko had come on. Yeah, definitely. But Satoko, did that make this world a happy place for her? It would, yeah. And same for Satoshi, I suppose. I wonder if she's going to ask about dinner. My walk home with Dana was very significant for me for understanding this world. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, we've learned a lot. And I found out that this world's composition betrayed every last bit of my common sense. Fair enough. The reason Dana wasn't Dana, that was different from the very start. Yeah, definitely. First, the Ryuga family didn't move to Ibaraki. Yeah, they lived in Hinamazawa this entire time. What? Her mother was still... Her mother! Okay, that just really shows how much this has changed. Her mother was still working as a designer at a small company in the city. Her mother! She's not left them. God. That is just really surprising. I mean, good for her. Definitely, I just think it's really happy. It's actually really funny to think that, like, no matter how bad her past has been, she's always just really, really nice. I mean, like, she was literally the same as the one that had experienced so much of the worst past in the worlds that Decard known are in. And yet she's still got that same level of kindness. It's really nice. Her father had switched careers and now he was a salesman for his wife's designs. Alright, the couple must have been on good terms for one to design things and the other to sell them. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. As always, her mother's position seemed to be stronger, but their relationship was an average one, and divorce, at the very least, seemed impossible. Oh, good. It's so painful just to think how much they break her, so I think it's so good that, like, it's not happening. Nobody has to go through anything. This is just like the world that seems too good to be true, like, seriously. For everyone apart from Rika, let me add. That meant a nice, peaceful family for Dana. Yeah, Dana. That satisfied her fully, and she even said that she lived a happy life. Good for her. The fact that she knew that without going through hardships, though, she really was still Dana. Yeah. I asked about the Takano clinic too. Oh yeah, good. It was as big Dr. Yamamoto had said. The Takano clinic was indeed the one who had been in Takano Mio's adopted grandpa. Yeah, definitely. Right after the war, he built a surprisingly grand clinic in Hinamizawa, which had no doctors and became a celebrity to the village. That's actually really... But the only thing is, where did he get connected to Hinamizawa from, I wonder? I learned that there was a monument dedicated to Takano in the place of the one dedicated to Irie in the worlds I knew. Didn't even know there was a monument dedicated to him. Damn. After Takano's passing, there was nobody to succeed his place in the clinic, and for a long time it has been left empty. That was when a man from Okinomiya named Yamamoto... Oh, that's interesting. So even though he wasn't really knowing about Hinamizawa syndrome, he was still the top doc. Arrived and breathed new life into the clinic. Yeah, good for him, yeah. Yeah, Takano had discovered the Hinamizawa syndrome and searched for research sponsors. Oh, but found none. And eventually Takano Mio would succeed him, but what if the older Takano had found a sponsor? Yeah, and I suppose that definitely makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Neither Takano Mio nor Iria would appear, and the Takano clinic being built right after the war would make sense. Yeah. So it could be possible that Takano may have had a really bad childhood still and actually went to Higumi as a result. Who knows? It would make sense, yeah. Which meant that Tokono in this world had been blessed with good dice roll. Yeah, definitely, yeah. At this point, I had a vague idea about something. Weren't those dice rolls the exact opposite of the ones for the world I knew about? Yep, definitely. The people themselves hadn't changed at all, but the dice god had cast for these people all reversed. Yeah. So it made sense that it had turned into such a strange world for me. Fair. I learned one more thing from talking to Dana too. In this world. What? Hang on. Huh? I had no friends, I was all alone. Gazy never transferred to our school. We didn't have a club, and Satoko had no connection to me. That's so surprising. But I suppose, so maybe it was only natural. That's fair enough, but the only thing is, why isn't she friends with Dana? Yeah, I mean, I suppose they're definitely nice, but maybe they're not friends, they're just nice people to talk to. You don't have to be friends to talk to someone. I really wonder why she was alone though. I mean, just wonder what made that. At that point, I finally realised why Nina had sympathised with me going home alone and done her going home club activities with me. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, she's probably home now, yeah. For a moment I was confused, but when she said goodbye, since we weren't in front of the temple, but I quickly understood. We were in front of the hooded main. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is just going to be really, really odd because she may see her parents, man. That is just going to be odd. Since Takano never appeared, there was no EDA Institute, nor any research into Hinamizawa syndrome. And so, my parents never died. Yep, definitely. Yeah, I find it interesting that she actually knows that. I'm kind of surprised she does. Are you surprised? I am. That has got to be the most stupid thing I've ever said. Hanyu! Oh my god. At first, my parents cooperated with the researchers. Yeah, but when I fell ill with a high fever one day, they stopped cooperating and had some kind of trouble and were assassinated. Yeah. My mother was a hysterical type, where she made a fuss. Settling her down took a while. Yeah. And because she made a fuss, the EDA Institute, which wanted to do its research in secret, naturally wanted to make sure she didn't talk. Yeah, definitely. She'd held such an attitude to even knowing how shady the Institute was. Yeah, so in a sense, I couldn't deny that she really, what was she saying? I find it really interesting. I mean, this just really shows like how long Rika has actually been sort of, you know, knowing a reality where her parents aren't actually alive. I mean, she can just talk about this just so, like, I don't know, just so distantly, so unaffected, so in a manner that is just so unaffected, really. In any case, no matter how many times I did this over, no matter how many times I warned her, it never worked. And I resigned myself to the fact that I no longer have parents by 1981. Yeah. And she really has got over it. Poor girl, though. Nobody should have to get over something like that. But yeah, sadly, that is the world. I've repeated it many times. I'd seen my parents for dozens of years in total, so I was fed up with them. We weren't on good terms to begin with anyway. Oh yeah, definitely. And now, in June of 1983, they were here again. I know. It's going to be so good seeing that. I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye bye. Very Japanese. Say matashita. Something like that, like. Or sayonara, even better. It's actually really funny. I've never seen. No, I probably have seen. I don't know. Goodbye, Nipa. Yeah, just a really strained out Nipa. Yeah, she needs to work on that if she wants to get friends. Nah, I'm just kidding. After seeing Lane off, I looked at my real home. I saw my mother panning out a dried futon in the yard. God, that must be a weird sight. In all words, they would always die, but in this one, they were alive the whole time. Yeah, I found myself unsure of how to talk to my real mother. Yeah, fair enough. Is it you, Rika? Welcome home. Shit, she doesn't really sound the most pleased. Meep. I'm home. She does not. Go wash your hands and rinse out your mouth. And then get your books ready for tomorrow. Did you get any homework? Yes, she was my mother, alright. Yeah, honestly speaking, I wasn't used to the hood in their main house. Yeah, I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've never seen this. I didn't even know there was a hood in their main house. I mean, it's just nuts. It was my true home, but it had only ever been my home before 1983. Yeah, like a prison of time while I waited in melancholy for the day Katie transferred here. But Katie wouldn't transfer here, and my parents wouldn't die. Yeah, definitely. Which meant in this world, I would never get out of this prison. I don't really wonder with Katie's situation, because they probably would have moved because of everything he did. I wonder where they would have moved to. She kind of would, though. But maybe that was a weird way to think about it. It kind of is, though. Without a dead-end fate, there was no vida will defeat. No listening or yeah. This is my actual home. Yeah, no fate shit, no. Nothing unusual. It just is. It's too normal. This is my actual home. It was nothing more and nothing less. Wow. God, what a house. I went to my room, put down my book bag and took a breath. Usually, when I was by myself, Hanya would have been. Yeah, it's actually really odd that she hasn't yet. But in this one, she hadn't shown up. Interesting. How long are you planning on wasting time? Yeah, hurry up in a bit and just take me back to my original world. Yeah, I knew by now this world was odd and filled with what if. It was, oh my god. It was, I mean it is. I'd have it up to here with my exploration of this alternate universe. But Hanyu didn't appear. Oh, that's right. Hanyu was by herself in the ritual storehouse a lot. Oh, maybe she's going to go there. I really wonder what would happen if she went there, because I kind of get the feeling there would be a lot less religious superstition just because of Alessi Namazawa syndrome. In any case, whatever else happened, I just wanted to see Hanyu. Fair enough. I put on my shoes and ran out towards the shrine. As I turned my back on my annoying mother who called after me, asking if I'd really rinsed out my mouth. I think you should be more worried about the fact that she's literally going to break into a place. I really wonder if the reincarnation of Oyasura-sama thing is actually going to be significant. I wonder if she's actually going to have access to the shrine, and I wonder if the lock is going to be tailored to her sort of, you know, weaker build. In a world where my father was alive, it was hard to get the key to the storehouse. Yeah, I wonder how she would actually do it. But thanks to the innumerable worlds I've been through... Oh, I found a way to get into the storehouse without it? Wait, how would she do it? I could hear the elders having a pleasant talk in the assembly hall. My father's loss mixed in with theirs. My father hated me even going near the ritual store. Yeah, never mind breaking in it. Oh my god. Well, considering what it stored, I can sort of understand why he wouldn't want to let his beloved daughter reside. Yeah, definitely. After making sure nobody was looking, I climbed up a tree. I really wonder if she's going to be here. I kind of get the feeling she won't be, though. Could you imagine if Nika couldn't even see Hanyu here? That'd be weird. My climb didn't go as smoothly as when Satoko was showing me she could do. Oh gosh, she's probably never done it before. Oh no! In any case, I crawled up stubbornly and jumped down onto the storehouse roof. I was a little scared of jumping. I climbed pretty high off the ground. Hang on a second, it's going to be really hard for her to get out. I mean, I remember that being the case with Satoko. She is really making a mistake here, but like, yeah, let's just not go into that. Even a centenarian, which can't escape the danger of fire. Damn. Oh yeah, because she always sort of has the thought that she could potentially be a witch. Oh right. If I recalled right, there was a broken lattice window on the roof, and you could get in and out through there. This world was betraying all my expectations, giving me the exact opposite. I wonder if that... Hang on a second, I consider that maybe you couldn't go in and out through it anymore. Fair enough, but in the place Satoko once told me about, it was broken just like she said. That doesn't surprise me, and a child would be able to fit inside. Brilliant. Even trivial things like this were a relief. Yeah, fair. Maybe just the sun setting in the west would be a relief for me right now. Because in this world, it could always set in the east. What about the north at this point? Just like directly above you. Yes, this discomfort I felt at having to doubt everything make me feel dizzy as it... Fair enough, actually. I mean, it's just... It must be so weird. It's just like having a world and then just seeing everything that you know completely different. I mean, I would hate that. Who wouldn't, to be fair? Right. This is going to be interesting. Hanyu. Hanyu? Are you there? No answer? You've got to be kidding me. So she isn't there? How can she not be there? I was too afraid to call out again. Because maybe if I did, I still wouldn't get any answer. This is actually really scary, because what if she dies in here? If Hanyu's not there, does she die for good? Because maybe if I did, I still wouldn't get any answer. For me, personally, Hanyu not existing in this world was the one dice roll that couldn't happen. Hanyu? Hanyu? Then I felt something I couldn't describe. The presence of someone, but not... You've got to be fucking kidding me. Can she not see her? Something I can only perceive, the presence of Hanyu. But Hanyu always answered me when I called for it. Yeah, definitely. She wasn't now, and what did that mean? But she was there. She was. I wonder if this is a hallucination. Like, seriously. I couldn't help poking my head through the roof. Climbed down a bunch of hanging chains and entered. Oh, shit. Hang on a second, so I'm really confused. So she was in the torture room, and then I'm assuming she's climbed a few chains just to get down to a lower level. I suppose this is like the basement section. Hanyu, where are you? Dude, why isn't she answering? I kind of get the feeling that we already know the answer. Rika. Hang on a second, what? This time I heard her for sure. I did too. There was no doubt. Hanyu, I'm right here. Where are you? I can't see you at all. Yeah, it's actually really weird, that. Rika. Answer me. That is so... Hang on a second, so she can't hear him? Hanyu's feeble words implied that she was actually the one who couldn't hear my voice. That is really odd. I looked for a place where I could hear her better. Before I realised it, I went to the altar in front of the holy vessel. Something that looked like a small crystal ball was on the altar. I sensed it giving off a faint light. Oh, that's odd. Well, at least Hanyu is still sort of, you know, knowing Dika. Oh my god. That was where Hanyu's voice seemed to be coming from. The ball was about the size of a large toy marble. Damn, so really small. But it was seated respectfully on a small cushion, which told me it was no ordinary stone. Yeah. I took the crystal ball in my hand and pressed it to my ear. Rika, if you can hear me, please answer again. I am genuinely surprised that she's actually able to hear her. Rika. Oh my god. So she hasn't actually answered. She really needs to, like, answer quickly. There was no doubt. I was hearing Hanyu's voice from this crystal ball. Yeah, definitely. And it sounded like it was searching for me, growing more distant all the while. Yeah, Hanyu, I can hear you. It's me, Rika. I'm right here. Shit, Rika. I can hear your voice. That's actually really surprising. How can she hear it? Where are you? I can't find you. The voice is so distant, I don't understand. Please, call louder. That is so weird. I really wonder if they're in some sort of different world. Could you imagine if, like, really ridiculous plot, like, the crystal ball held some sort of alternate reality just trapped inside it? That would be odd. I'm here. I'm right here. Why can I hear your voice in this crystal ball? Yeah. Wait, no, that's not important. I'm right here. Right in front of the altar of the storehouse. Yeah, definitely. Could you imagine if she's just, like, in any place that's not there? Hanyu. I can hear your voice. I'm searching for you right now. Oh, that'd actually be a real relief for her if she can actually find Hanyu. Please don't let go of the fragment. Please keep on calling my name. Louder. I'm here. Hanyu, come on, hurry. Hanyu. For a while, I kept shouting her name as if I've gone. That's actually really bad. I mean, I suppose fair enough that she's actually trying to do this, but she is so gonna get caught. To be fair, this world is never gonna last, let's be honest, but still it's gonna be embarrassing and it's gonna be potentially a bad situation. I don't know. It was like clinging to a tin can telephone right before the string snapped. What is a tin can telephone? You've got to be kidding me. It is like an actual... What? That's so good. I don't really get much from... Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. This new resolution thing is really annoying. I didn't even mean to... Look that. Alright. There we are. I'm kind of in like the worst place to check my resolution though, I mean. I kind of like can't here. Because the screen's black. Ugh. Right, there we are. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. So, I don't know. I don't really think that's the best analogy. I think something more like... I don't know, just... It's like one of those situations in... Especially in like film-related settings where you're... Let's say you're really high up a mountain, there's a ledge and... I don't know, something has happened to make all of your hands just gripping the ledge. You need to get up, you don't have enough strength. And then, I don't know, let's say... Plot twist. Somebody shoots a gun at your hand and then obviously you go down. It's like trying to cling on even though that's happened. I think that'd be the analogy I'd use. If Hanyu's voice cut off in the middle, if she left me behind alone in the darkness of the storehouse, that was scarier than anything else I can imagine. Well, she needs to definitely get control of her fears because that is probably what's going to happen, let's be honest. So, she told me to. I shouted her name over and over again. Yeah, fair. Hanyu had to be searching for me by listening for my voice. I didn't know what her situation was, but it seemed Hanyu and I were far away from one another, that we were immeasurably distant. Ooh, and as the crystal's light strengthened, I knew she was coming closer. That would actually be a real relief if they could find each other. At first, the light seems to have been faint. Oh right, yeah, I can notice it just from that picture. But now it was bright as a weak miniature light bulb. Oh, wow, that's actually kind of surprising. That must be really, really cool. I mean, I would love to see something like that in real life, and I could clearly see it was shining. Ika, what's going on? Yeah. That's so weird. What?
何を言
What are
って
you
ん
saying?
のよ 助けて
I'm
ほ
the one
しい
who
のは私よ
needs help. Yeah,
何でもいい
yeah,
から
fair.
早
I
く
don't
来て
care how. Just come here.
私をこの
Take
世
me
界
out
か
of
ら
this
連
one.
れ出して
Yeah, no, I really don't blame her that she doesn't want to be in here. I mean, I wouldn't. Who would? Lika, please
よく
listen
聞いてくださいです
carefully.
あなたの
For
世
some
界
reason,
がなぜか僕を
your
拒むのです
world rejects me. That is
こ
weird.
んなことは
This should be impossible.
ありえないことなのです
Fair, but the only thing is, a lot of things that should be impossible have happened. Like, for example, people remembering other events of other fragments that have it's eventually caused them to, prevent really, really bad things from happening. Given that she's both a paranormal existence and a deity, I couldn't imagine any situation that would make her anxious enough for her to weakly say this is impossible. Fair enough, actually, yeah. All I could do was keep on wailing half insanely for her to do something. Anything. Oh god, yeah, fair. But I can't do anything. At least we are getting some sort of, I don't know, form of, I don't know, taste of the previous worlds. This is the first time. This isn't possible. Yeah, I get what she means. She does sound really weak when she says that. Stop acting so miserable and hurry up and do something already. Yeah, definitely. Anything. I can't, Dika. Your word is giving off a power that rejects me. What, normality? No, I'm just kidding. But kind of at the same time. If you don't do something about that, there's nothing I can do. Stop saying things that don't make sense. What do you mean a power that rejects you? You're a daily Bagam. That's actually fair enough, yeah. You're right. If anything, I really didn't expect her to agree with that, but yeah, fair. You're right. It can't be. But there is no fragment on this side, so I can't learn all the pieces. That's actually really interesting, so I wonder if this sort of side of the game board, I suppose, how she probably put it, this is the first time I've ever entered it. Or maybe this is so normal that fragments don't exist. They don't. I don't know how, but the fragment is lost somewhere in your world. Fragment? What do you mean? Explain it as well I understand. Yeah, I'll do anything I can. Continuing to act so deranged won't help with anything. Oh, she's being harsh. I managed to figure out what Hanya wanted to say, and now I knew that I had to eliminate the obstacle. Yeah, the situation utterly escaped me, but it seemed like if I didn't do something, Hanya couldn't appear in front of me. Yeah.
取り乱して
I'm sorry for losing my composure.
落ち着くから
I'll calm down now. So explain again, please.
一体
What on
ど
earth
ういう
is
こと
going
な
on?
の
Yeah, I really do wonder if Anya is going to sort
い
of...
いか
Ika.
どうしてかわ
I
かり
don't
ま
know
せん
why
が
this is, but a part of a fragment
神
which
の
should
世
be
界
in the
に
world of
あるべきかけらの
gods
一部が今
seem
理科のいる
to
世
be
界
lost in
に
the
紛れ
world
込んでいるよう
you're
なのです
in right now. Odd.
それは
As
例え
an
るなら
analogy, it's like the
開
key
け
you
るべ
need
き
to...
扉の中に
It's like
そ
a
の
key
鍵
you
が
need to
閉じ
unlock
込
a
められ
door
てい
being
るかのよ
locked inside that room. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
かけらって
What's a fragment?
何
You've got to be kidding me. How could she be asking this?
理科にとって
What appears?
世界に見えるものはより高い次元の世界では
course.
かけらと呼ばれているのです
I'm just genuinely really surprised that she's never thought about this. I suppose she's probably always thought about it as game board pieces. Who knows though? What a business. What a business world to you is called a fragment in the higher dimensions. The higher dimensions, I love it. Oh shit. My thing's a little bit off. Sorry, let me just fix this. Because I can't stand this and it pisses me off. There we are. Sorry, I didn't actually realise that. Oh, interesting. We've been connecting those fragments like a jigsaw puzzle to walk between worlds. Hmm.
なるほど
See, I think I understand the analogy.
なんとなく状況は分かったわ私が
The
今
world I'm in
いる
now
こ
is
の
a
世界とい
fragment,
う
a
か
piece
け
of
ら
a jigsaw puzzle.
いえ
But something happened to the
ジグ
part
ソ
that
ーパ
connects
ズ
the
ルのピース
rest.
は噛み合う部分がどうにかなっ
It
てい
won't
て
fit with the pieces around,
周
right?
りのピースと組み合ってくれないとそう言いたいわけねそうです
That's right. The higher dimensions, I love it. So I really wonder how they would make it connect. That's right. That missing piece always has to be on this side. But now, for some reason, it's on that side instead. Oh, right. Hang on a second. So you really do wonder if they're on, like, different sort of sides of worlds. So that really... There's not only parallel worlds, but there's parallel worlds within parallel worlds. The fragment should be in the world of the gods, but for some reason it fell into the human world and now it's missing. That's actually fair enough. That's about right. Oh, well. I really want to have a just fall, but yeah. Alright.
そのかけらを
I
ど
just
う
have
に
to
か
do
すれば
something
いい
about
わ
that
けね
fragment, right?
あなたの指
I
示
do
に
what you
従
say.
うそのかけらは
Where
ど
is
こ
that
にあるの
fragment? Yeah, where is it?
それをど
Yeah.
うすればいいの
What should I do with it? Oh shit, it doesn't seem like something good. Is this really the time to be on?
あうあう言うところじゃないでしょ
Yeah.
どこにあるのよ
Where is that fragment thing?
そして
And what does it look
どん
like?
な形をしているのよ
Oh god. I don't know. The fuck? It could literally be anywhere then. Oh god, this is bad. No, the only thing is, like, I mean, I get this could be everywhere, anywhere and everywhere, but like, she could be looking for so long, she could be stuck here for ages. Oh, I don't know. What?
わからない
How
も
am I
のをどう
supposed to
探
search?
せってのよ
Yeah, yeah.
僕だってわ
I
か
don't
りません
understand either.
だって
From here, I can only hear your
今の声
voice.
しか聞こえないのですから今の僕には
I can't
そ
interfere
の世
at
界
all
に干渉
with
することが
that
何も
world
で
as
き
I
ない
am
の
now.
です
Yeah, it's actually fair enough. She's in a completely different reality. But if it's called a fragment, then will it look like a
水晶
glowing,
のキラキラ
like
光る
a glowing
か
piece
け
of
らみ
crystal
たいな
like
感じなの
this?
多分そうだと
Oh,
思います
interesting. So
が
at least they sort of know what they're looking for. I think that's probably right.
当時の世
But I
界
can't
にあ
even
るべきものが
imagine
人間
what
の
shape
世
it
界
would
に
take
も
up
たらされた場合
something that
どん
belongs.
な姿に変わるのか想像もつきませ
And
ん
a higher
です
dimension ended up in the human world. That's actually fair enough, yeah. Could you imagine if it's something like the sword that's hidden in Yashiro-sama? Oka. Who did it, Oka? Who did it, Oka? Her sword. Sort of know what they're looking for, but at the same time they really don't. I've had all of my energy drain out of me and I heaved a sigh.
探し物の
Fair
形も
enough.
わからない
Yeah, we don't even know what it looks like.
最悪な
This is the it is the worst though. I mean, I'm just really scared for her. Like, firstly, you know, her mental state, and secondly, like, what happens around her, and thirdly, how long she's going to be trapped here for. I think that's definitely the biggest thing to worry about. We don't even know what it looks like. This is the worst. Anyway, if I do find it, what will I do?
どうすればいいの
Fair enough, actually.
神
What
の
would she
世
do?
界に戻すって
Yeah, how would I get it back
Don't-
into the world of the gods? Yeah. Wait, hang on a second.
それす
You
ら
don't
も
even
わかん
know
ないけど
that? How are they going to get out of here if she doesn't know that? I'm sorry. This is the first time this has happened. I really don't know either. Oh, I'm sure they're going to find something out and figure something out. But the only thing is, are they though? I mean, this just seems like a really fucking... I mean, it's just deadly for the reasons it's not deadly, basically. I mean, even if worst case scenario happens, I suppose she can live in this reality. But the only thing is, it's not a good reality. This reality compared to the other one is like a living hell, I'd assume. mostly on myself. And before I realised it. Oh, yeah, no, I really don't blame her. I couldn't stop my tears from falling. After getting sent to this crazy world, I don't even know how to get... I know, I mean, God, talk about any feelings of... I don't know, just like... It's just like the fear of not knowing how to return to, you know, a safe place, but just on a whole other level. Today of all days. No, I know. It's just really sad that. It's really, really bad luck as well. I really wonder what would have happened if she was actually paying attention on the road. That tiny fragment of happy days we'd all finally obtained after escaping, kill yourself, after escaping the dead end of June 1983. Yeah. And just because I was messing around on the way back, just a little. I know. It is horrible for her, fair enough. Horrible for horrible for her, but nobody else. But if I'm going to complain about that in the end, it's my own fault for not being careful on the road, isn't it? This is just like a big road awareness lesson. But like, God, fair, I mean. But the only thing is, it's not really her fault entirely. It's just, I mean, this is just horrible luck though. I just genuinely don't get how this could potentially happen. I lost my balance on my bicycle, got thrown off, and then... You've got to be kidding me! So, she swerved. Oh my, I lost my balance on my bicycle, got thrown off, and then fell into the car there. A common traffic accident. Common death of a child. The only thing is, I don't really think this... I just so hope... I mean, she doesn't actually know this, but the only thing... Could you imagine if this actually happened? Just basically 100 years of getting somewhere. You finally got there. And then it's just wasted, really. Let's be honest, it was wasted. It just happened to be me this time. I know. The future I want after over 100 years now, just because of that. Everything was in pieces. Yeah. Well, all I want, but the only thing at fault was my own carelessness. Honestly, I do feel bad for her, but I agree. Yeah. In fact, I should be thankful to Hanya for letting me live. Fair enough. But sending me to a world like this is too cruel. I don't think she has any control of it. I mean, if anything, the fragment that actually possesses this world is literally on the wrong side of things. I mean, that can't be her control. I hope not, at least. No, it wasn't as though Hanya sent me here because she wanted to. I know that. If she wanted to, oh god. Maybe this could just be like a massive lesson from Hanya. Who knows? I don't think it is because of her reaction, but still. It's like you remember, Rika. The power has been wearing away. And with the loss of that power, We reached star victory. Shit, the only thing is, would they be able to restore the power, the fragments if the power was... So we were never supposed to be able to use it again. Hmm. You mean you used that power to save me? Yes. There was nothing else I could do. Oh my god, so Ika, your body flew off your bike, and if the dice had come out better, you might have fallen on the car and went out injured but alive. That would not happen, no way. But you were unlucky, and when you flew off, you landed right in front of the car start. You've got to be kidding me. That's insane. There's no way of getting back to the world that they've won in Matsuri Bus. They have won it. That's insane. From Hanya's words, coloured with sadness. It felt like she watched me fly off, get run over the car, and die. I couldn't imagine that. I mean, my god, that must be quite something. Out of all the ways she could die, she's probably never died like that. Everybody had their... Oh god, yeah, everybody had their mouths wide open in a daze. The car's brakes screeched as it crashed into the guardrail, but nobody was listening. And then Saikoroshi ran over to you, but you looked... Oh god. I can't imagine how just scary, how horrible that must have been. Jesus, man. Your face was gone. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The car crashed my head flat. Tia was always talking about this, wasn't she? Oh, never to play in the road. Fair. I mean... But the only thing is, I mean, she is so happy from just having finished the world that she's never going to think about things like this. God, I could just imagine the rest of the story without Hanya telling me. Fair. That fun day we had was wiped out in an instant by my careless fooling. Definitely, yeah, we dove together in the longest June 1983 of these past 100 years, and the peaceful future we finally reached through the sharing of our countless miracles was wiped out in an instant. It was though, my god, my corpse was too horrible to look at. Sato came running over first and then everyone else came, and they all wished they'd wake up from that nightmare until they all lost hope, broke down and wept. Yeah. genuinely can't imagine having that happen to her friend, though. I mean, my god. And Satoko as well. Oh my god, she must be feeling really bad because, you know, she could potentially be the cause for it, you know. Well, not really, but like, she probably would have blamed it on herself. Compared to that heart-splitting sadness, the one who was actually careless, grumbling about wanting to go home since this world was uncomfortable, counted for nothing. Fair enough. It's definitely nothing compared to what they'd have to go through. Did that mean in the end it was all my own fault? Well, sorry, but yeah. I struggled through so many years to reach that future and I carelessly lost it by nobody's fault but my own. I think that's just the saddest thing. I mean, I think if it was somebody else's fault then it would be sad enough, but if it was her own, man. And I was blessed since Hanya was here for me. So I should be thankful. Yeah, because I'm happy that she's thinking like that though, because if that had happened to someone other than me, they'd just lose their life and nothing more. Yeah, just... And if anything, they lose it in a horrible way. But I suppose there's a little bit more hope for her. Just the fact that there was hope. Just the fact that there was hope. Even if it was only a single tiny ray. Surely meant I was fortunate. Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. And I mean, there is a crystal somewhere. That's all I'm going to say. Thanks. Huh? Oh, it must be really confusing. I mean, she's just completely breaking down and then she just, you know, managed to get herself together. But that is what 100 years of living, I suppose, does to her. Idiots die in accidents from carelessness all the time in Japan. Yeah, all over the world, really. And I was one of them. Yeah, I should have just died without complaints, but thanks to you, even though things have gotten strange, I'm alive. Yeah. And I'm sure it will be really, really hard, but there is still a way to return to that world. Definitely, yeah. Let's review. To bring me back to the original world, Hanyu, you need to come here. Yeah. Right. Yes, of course. I want to return to the original world with you, Rika. Yeah. Naturally. We won that world. After over 100 years of struggle, we're going back. But the only thing is, even if they go back, will she be able to live? I mean, she's literally dead. Who knows? I would spend another 100 years to do that. Jesus. Are you sure? I won't lose. I won't lose heart. Just fooling around a little on the road and being sentenced to another 100 years. That won't make me cry. No, It's just so horrible to think that just because of one thing, she's thrown like this all away. And the only thing is, I think because she knows what she's doing now, and she knows who the killer is and how to potentially get everything back together. I really wonder if they can use the fragments that they've used before in these new worlds, or maybe because the thing is, Matsuri Bayashi is just the joining of all of the fragments into one big fragment, so maybe they're going to have to start out again. Who knows? Rika, even in the world beyond, everyone is praying for you. Yeah, definitely. They're praying that even if it costs them their lives, that you turn back to them and make it so the accident never happened. Yeah. That's actually fair. I wonder if they could do that, because the thing is, if they somehow... Is that even possible, though, getting back into a fragment before some sort of event happens? I mean, you do see that fragment at the end of Matsuri Bayashi, you remember, where they completely alter what happens with Takano, so I wonder if it could happen with her. I think those prayers were... I was able to find you, Rika. Interesting. In this storehouse, in which I could only smell dust, I thought I caught the sense of incense. Oh shit, that may be because somebody is here. I couldn't see it, hear it, but somehow I knew. It was my funeral. Oh god, and I thought I could hear them, my friends. Oh god. It was my funeral, I thought I could hear them, my friends' heartbroken grieving. God, that just must be horrible. I mean, their cries were incredibly sad. So sad, so painful. They will tear me apart. She cannot have that, no. No way. I understand my carelessness. It had destroyed not only my life, but everyone else's happiness, and let's be honest, a lot of their lives as well. I'll go back. I'm going back. I'll return to that world, no matter what. Yeah, good for you. No matter how. No, the path maybe I'll go back for sure. Oh, good for her. Good for her. I so hope she can, honestly. I just really would. I think that would be one of the most painful things, like, seriously, just one of the most painful things, like, seeing a world that has succeeded, has taken 100 years, constantly just repeats to succeed. Yeah. It would just be so horrible to see that completely go away. My tears filled with sadness mixed with determination, which was saltiness, drops to the floor. Rika, being locked in that world is the same as the dead end of June 1983. I couldn't agree more. For her it is, but not for everyone else, obviously. It may look like an inescapable fate, but you can absolutely escape it.
てるわ。
I know.
ケイチに教えられ
Keiichi taught me
た。
that. Yeah, yeah. And even Takano taught me too.
高野にまで教えられたわよ
Yeah,
ね。
fair enough. Got learning from Takano. You're gonna become the next killer. No, I'm just kidding. Well, Burn Castle. I said nothing. Sorry, I said nothing. Fate was thinner than a goldfish scooping net. And strong enough feelings can reshape the future. Yeah. I mean, you definitely see this. And, yeah.
そうです、リカ。
That's right, Rika. That's the spirit. Yeah. Maybe it was because of your
リカの不
carelessness.
注意だったか
It
もしれま
was,
せん
but
けど、
like, but you've been given the chance to atone for it and make it go
なか
like,
ったことにでき
yeah,
る機会が与えられ
yeah,
た。
definitely. So she needs to really do it. I mean, the only thing is, even though she's been given a chance, I wonder where she's gonna start.
それは
So we are
と
a
ても
really
とても幸運な
lucky
こと
thing.
なのです。
It is, yeah. The fact that she's actually been able to do this. I mean, I suppose that's just like, you know, you've done so much, you fucking deserve it. I know.
普通の人
Normal
間な
people will be starting over
ら
in
来
the next
世で
life.
やり直しって
But
とこ
I
ろ
don't get one last chance.
私だけが最
Yeah,
後の
I
チャン
mean,
スを
I don't know whether what happens after death is definitely a conversation for another subject, if anything happens, or for another time. But yeah, I'll still see things. But I don't get one last chance. I know
理
what
解
that
でき
means.
てるわ
Oh, it means that she needs to fucking make the most of it, Rika.
なんとか
I
し
want you
て
to somehow find
僕
this.
を拒む
Found the
かけら
fragment
を
rejecting
探し
me.
出してほしいの
Yeah,
で
of
す。
course.
僕もこちら
I'll
側
see
の
if I
世界
can
から何かわからないか
I'll see if I
探して
can
みます。
figure out anything out in this one. That's really good that she is. Yeah.
ノーヒントってのが答
I
える
have
わ
to make do without any hints. No, I
あ
know.
とこの世界に羽生がいない以上この世界で私が死んだら
Also, as long as
ジ
you're here
エン
in,
ドってことな
and
んで
also
し
as
ょ
long as you aren't here in this world, if I die here, that's the end, right?
はい。
Yes. Oh fuck.
今のそ
My
の世
vow
界
doesn't
には
affect that world right now.
僕の力は及びませんのです。
Shit, she needs to be careful.
だから
So
どうか
please,
リカ
Dika, be
くれぐれ
very
も注意
careful.
して。
No, but the only thing is, this is a normal world, so at least the death risk is like really abnormal. Because you imagine if it was the other way around, and then the other world that she went into was the Hinamizawa syndrome filled world. I don't think that would be very good. Well, it would be for like the first few days, but then yeah, I think shit would happen.
分かって二度と道路でふざけたりしないわ
I know, I'll never fall. I never fall around on the road again. Yeah, definitely. We don't have any hints, but I'm this village's
僕は
deity,
この
and
村の
this
神様
village
で
is all I've ever
この
watched
村だけを
over.
見守ってきました。その僕に
If
干
this power
渉する力なのですから、
interfere with me, then I think the power
おそら
must be in the village
く
too.
その力も村の中にあるものだと思いますです。
Yeah, fair enough. Could you imagine if it's just like in the most obvious spot?
この村のど
Somewhere in
こ
this village.
あなたに関わる
If it
ものだ
has
とした
if
ら
it has anything to do with you, to be honest, I think it would be
こ
somewhere in
の
the village
細具
where
殿
everyone
の
still
中
has.
に収められていると思うんだけ
Fair
ど
enough, yeah. Rika, is there anything in that storehouse that isn't
いつ
in
も
the
の世界にはない
usual
何かが
worlds?
収められてはいませんか？
Oh, I wonder. I don't know, I can't tell right away. Oh, she would be able to. I'm sure of it. There's no proof it would be obvious, right? I think it really wouldn't be likely. It really wouldn't be surprising if it was both. If both possibilities could potentially happen. Like, it could be really safe, but at the same time, it could just be so obscure. I mean, if anything, it could. If anything, maybe it could be like on the floor right in front of her, and she wouldn't know. Who knows? Or maybe even under the floor, even worse. If it's enough to interfere with me, Rika, you've stepped into places incredibly close to the world of the gods before. So you might be able to sense it. Another thing to worry about. I don't think anyone on this altar in this crystal ball has changed at least. Oh, that's interesting, so the crystal ball's always been there. But this is a strange crystal. Could you imagine if that was actually the source of everything? It's interesting how for a mere marble it's on display in such an important place. Yeah, definitely. And it's also interesting that a mere marble can provide communication between multiple realities. I mean, that's just weird. I think it may be the crystal ball, honestly. Right now, you're holding the hooded shrine treasure. The Kami no Mikoto no Ri. Kami no Mikoto no Ri. Oh, when I performed the miracle of the hooded shrine. Oh, I thought it was just like really, really stupid plot convenience that it was there. No, that's interesting. Yes, that definitely explains why it would have got into this world, even no matter how normal it was, because Hanya was still would have been there. It's just a core part of every world, really. Yeah. After such a long time, most of the power inside is gone. But luckily for us, it's the only source of power I have that affects you. Oh, that's actually really convenient, so it definitely can't be in the crystal ball. Maybe it is, but I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those things you don't think it is, but it actually is in reality, and then you spend a lot of time searching for what you've already seen. Who knows? If it had more power, or if I could prevail against this, I might have been able to go to the world you're in. Yeah, that's interesting. Which means I'll only be able to talk to you with this crystal ball for a limited time. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, she really needs to act fast, holy shit. But the only thing is, this thing could be anywhere in the village, like, seriously. It could be guarded by anyone as well. Yes. Rika, can you hear my voice? From here, your voice sounds like it's slowly fading. Yeah, yeah, her voice sounds, like, progressively quieter as well, I've noticed that.
なるほど。
I get it. It's like a transceiver about to run out of battery
トラン
gun.
シーバーってわけ。
Yeah. Oh wait, so the transceiver is a telephone box. Oh wait. Radio transmitter and receiver.
無駄な連絡は慎むようにするわ。
God, I really hope they can find some way out of this though. That way we can talk for a little bit longer, right? Yeah. Probably. Then that's enough. Yeah, I'll rummage around the storehouse now. It could be hidden anywhere if it's the same size as this crucible. Definitely, yeah. And if it's the same size, then that is going to be really, really difficult to find. God. And it might not be in the storehouse either. It would be too easy if it was in the storehouse, let's be honest. I'm gonna need perseverance for this job. Oh yeah, definitely. Hika, please do your best. Yeah. All I can do is stay here and cheer for you. Yeah, fair. And even the words I use for that are limited now. Yeah, no, I get what she means. Yeah, she really, really needs to act fast, oh my god. It's fine. Mark my words. I'll open the doors of this world and invite you in. Yeah, I really hope she can. I promise we'll go back to that family together. I so hope they can, I mean. So you do your best too. Yeah. If you have anything that could be a clue, tell me. I will. Then that's it. I'm gonna stop talking now. See you again, honey. I promise. Once we get that to the last spell, I'll film. Okay, that's got her working. I'll film the video with green buffs for you. I look forward to that promise. Hanya's voice gently vanished like water seeping into sand. But that didn't mean Hanya had vanished. Oh god, definitely not. It was kind of like I was talking to Hanya on a public phone and my 10 yen ran out. Oh yeah, fair. We may have been in different worlds, but we were cooperating. trying to get out of this world and back to the last one. Yeah, definitely. When I thought about it, Anya had always been my ally in my life. In this world, that ally was gone. Definitely. Maybe that was a fitting punishment for wasting my life by being careless. That's interesting, yeah. To go back to the last world, I would pile up as many stones as I needed to. For these were the banks of the river Styx. Nirvana, from my viewpoint, as one who had lost her life in the previous world. But I'll get back. I swear I'll get back there. Yeah. Oh no. Oh god, that is going to be scary. Alright, got to check. Did I save? What is this text? Wait, what? Oh, takes a little bit of time to go away. Oh, that's actually going to be really interesting. So, yep, looks like she's fucked. Oh my god, dude, that was actually a really interesting read. That definitely was not what I was expecting. I really wasn't expecting to be playing for 4 hours. I've literally got like... If I played for 4.5 hours, I would have played this game longer for the amount of sleep I got last night. I'm actually really surprised I had the energy to do this. I mean, my eyes didn't get tired at all. And yeah, if you were wondering, that's why I sort of was trying to take things in more than normal. It's just because I was tired. I found it kind of hard to process the story, you know. Yeah, man, that was actually really fun. I'm very excited to read it tomorrow because, yeah, it's just really, really promising plot, honestly. It's just so interesting. So this is what I love about Higurashi. It just really gives you elements of things that you could have never really imagined before. And it just turns brilliant ideas into something amazing. I'm going to be honest, at the moment, sometimes in this series I really haven't cared for the, you know, supernatural aspect, but I think it's done so well here. Genuinely really like it. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see this, and let's just hope that we don't make Dika underage drink, like the thumbnail suggests. What a weird thumbnail though, like you could pick anything else. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. So yeah, see you guys, hope you have a good one, and yeah, I definitely will. Personally, I will have a good sleep, I hope. That's quite something. I'm actually gonna just extend this for 30 seconds because I want this video to be... Wait, no, never mind. Yeah, see you guys.